Casimir's probably gonna die.
Let's go.
Uh, oh yeah, he's just like fucking Misty Steps everywhere. So, what the fuck? Where was her turn? Well, I guess I'll re-roll her shit. I don't understand why it does that. Okay, smooth. Returning back into the lair. Real quick recap. Last session, the party was fairly successful in well, managing to kill off the frog-esque creature, murdering both or trying to murder Kester and Khan, Lucian and Tilgrim and Jotun. Um, with this, the blade that the creature was holding fell, and a strange green glowing light appeared to the upper northwestern statue of a mage with strange wisp glowing things kind of hovering. Lucian going to investigate. As this was happening to the west, Bennett was discovered by the multitude of witches that were in the temple, and hijinks ensued as he learned that they were hunting him for fun, and knew a great deal about him. Um, all but one who seemed to do the opposite of hunt him. While this was happening, Wolfram was charmed, and well, thanks to Bennett kind of running off, Kesimir was left to deal with them. With Wolfram, who transformed, excuse me, to the main hall. Uh, Khan was locked in a small or a strange chamber to the south, where he could hear a strange whooshing sound coming from the southeast. And I'm trying my best here because I don't see while Jotun and Lucian dragged or tried to drag Tilgrim towards this place to keep her out of danger, Kester ran off on his own to well, I don't know what he did. He doesn't have much. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Kester's doing.
I
Kester,
told him to go behind the statue to like avoid whatever lightning was coming.
righto, you're absolutely correct. And on the other floor, Bennett managed to rush up the stairs and not only aid his Nothic friends to the second floor, but set up a massive gusting of wind or wall of wind blocking the path of anyone following him as he continued pursuing the young witch Relia, who for some reason was not very interested in staying around. With this all happening, many other things began happening in the temple. Give me a sec. And with that, we go back to Kesimir, who, much to his chagrin, stares towards Wolfram and the Amber Golem as much as he just switches eyes, just darting back and forth towards the other two witches, Zelia and Kelia, as he stands against the wall, just kind of mulling over what to do. He just kind of shrugs. So, I imagine you're, well, hmm, both witches kind of turning back towards him and then down towards the south. The hooded one, Kelia, just kind of shaking her head. We're not interested in you exactly. Rather, mm, well, we'll let the master deal with you. And with that, Kesimir just nods. Ah, yes, the master. Well, if you don't mind, I'll be He just kind of looks back and forth one more time. I'll be trying my best to aid. Hold on a goddamn second. Never mind. We're fucked. Yeah, we're fucked. I'll just be trying to. With that, he Misty steps around and actually no, he's gonna Misty step this way. So he Misty steps here. Kind of flashing through smoke directly into Jotun and just kind of stopping short. Casimir just kind of looks back down. I almost squashed you, little friend, like the bug that you are. Glancing around the corner towards Lucian and then back at the witches. You're, uh, yeah, the uh, I don't know what he is. The Shadow Walker thing, uh, the barbarian. Well, the shirtless one. He seems to be a bit of a problem. I'm sorry. He
I
has a
just
shirt
I,
arms.
I, I
Go
look
ahead.
at him with like a tilted kind of and make a who kind of face.
You weren't there. There's some barbarian, monstrous strength and pale skin. Said he came from the chateau, a fell or glade or. I'm starting to get annoyed by all these newcomers. Either way, to the southwest, there's a great deal of things chasing after Bennett. I suggest we figure this situation out quickly and get Tilgrim back on her feet and aid Bennett as best we can. I don't think he has much time. Glancing back,
Oh,
Casimir notes that the no one's really looking towards him or after him. And that's gonna end his turn, because I got it. Oh, I don't know why I'm yawning so much. Sorry, let's see.
I turned to Casimir and asked, "Well, where did Bennett go?"
Casimir just kind of shakes his head. He went up to the second floor, chasing some girl, one of the witches. Mm. And this brings us to the shadowy, dark corners of the realm. As Khan sits behind a locked door, you can hear a kind of explosive, kind of whooshing sound from the southeast. Almost a faint glow hits you, but then escapes you as you kind of look back for a second. With that, what do you do?
Seeing as the fumes rising from presumably, I presumes the dead bodies, I'll kind of.
I forgot about that. You're absolutely right. Go ahead and make a Constitution save for me as the smell kind of
Ah,
permeates.
that's so great. All right,
Yeah,
con
thanks
save.
for that.
No problem. Do my best. I got a 19.
Lovely. You note the smell and kind of stagger a bit, but you persist throughout. Go ahead.
Remembering from the scrying, I'll just head over here to where to where I wasn't really able to explore as much. Let me count real quick. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Cool, we're fine. Um, Peering into this room, kind of hugging the wall closely, noting the stranger. What exactly is it doing? And what is that glowing light emanating from it, I'm guessing?
So from your vision, you know that in front of you stands a elf of some sort, fairly shorter than others, ears slightly less pointed. You note the it seems to be a male elf of some sort. Next to him, confused looking around as or he confused and looking around as a seemingly glowing sphere, almost a portal of some sort. It's just kind of sitting there. Um, Based on intuition, wisdom, you most likely note that the elf came out of that. Other than that, you're not really sure. As you kind of look on, you kind of hear a sucking noise, and the portal just kind of vanishes.
Oh, kind of. shaking my head, still hugging the wall, making sure to not attract any attention. I'll just creep up on this creature. Upon entering this room, do I note any fumes as I take a sniff from under my shirt?
You do. You note the same smell as going throughout the place. As you stand there, you just note a candle just igniting spontaneously in front of you, creating
Crap.
a fair bit of light.
Does this creature respond to this light suddenly lighting inside of the room?
What creature?
Oh, the elf. Can I
Uh,
see it? Well, I can't really see it, but can I hear it still? Does it make any noise?
the, uh, I don't know.
Okay. Um, Continuing on, I'll just kind of get as far away from fumes as possible using my action to dash, just giving myself a bit more reach as I put some pep in my step. If Foundry would stop crushing. Okay. Um, Making my way around, kind of weaving out of the light back into the shadows, taking a closer look at this creature from this corner. Calling out to him in common, or not common, in Elvish. I'll just say, uh, "You there, elf? Where'd that portal go, and how did you get here? But how do we leave? That's most important." As I whisper under my breath.
Who goes there?
I asked first.
Well, it'd be easy if I could see you, now wouldn't it?
Kind of hopping under my breath. I'll just reveal myself. Now, answer my questions. I don't have enough time. This air is making me sick.
You're the rude one, aren't you? Uh, well, as for what a portal wants, I can't answer because I don't know.
And how did you get here?
My friend, did you not just see the portal?
Did you make the portal?
No.
Again, coughing or kind of shaking my head. Do you have anything that could blow away the fumes? Wind, gust.
Uh, hmm. Not that I can think of. No, I can't. Might I ask your name?
Uh, sure, why not? I'm still speaking Elvish. The name's Khan. I'll introduce myself more formally after we get out of this room. The door to the northwestward is locked. There's no handle, so we're locked in here somehow. I'm looking around the room. Can I note any seemingly exit as I kind of look at the walls? Or I don't know if these are walls or
Uh,
stands or something.
you simply note that they are alcoves and they don't seem to have anything there.
Looking back, this seems to be a burial, seeing that there's a lot of skeletons. What is your name?
Uh, he just says Yamez while taking the performer's bow.
Uh, okay, I guess. Cool. Still looking around me, noting at the flames light. Is this flame still up? Like it's still lit, right? Yeah. Okay. Um. Yeah, man. Thinking back to my time in Barovia, did I overhear anything regarding a room with no door? where wizards or skeletons are buried.
Uh, bear. You just know that
Not
the
buried,
room
but
just has alcoves set along the walls.
yeah, thinking back to do I recall anything regarding that, like a room with no doors or handles, where there's like a stench of death inside of it. And I hear anything of that, like rumors or whispers on the street.
You have. Did you? That's a weird question to ask. In your travels, did you? Uh,
Because I've been
based on your character, uh, yeah, just make a history check for me.
oh, okay.
Because like based on your character, I would assume you did no research whatsoever. But let's make a history check and see.
17.
You in your discussions with citizens about the Amber Temple, you were not able to learn any information about the temple other than rumors that it was once filled with wizards and used as a mystical lab of sorts for them to test their experiments. You're not sure other than that. Any other information?
Looking back to Yamas, I'll kind of say, well, I assume you don't have a way to get out of here.
Can't say I do.
Mm. Well, I suggest we look at the wizards. They might have something on them that could help us leave this place, or at least get back to the others. Um, okay, I'll just point towards my nose. You might want to cover your nose, or at least max your face. It's not a pleasant smell out there. And with that, peering to this alcove, a mirror forms. As I cover my right eye, I'll just cast scrying. As I'll do do spellbook. Where is it? It's right there. All right. Uh, kind of looking into the mirror as a marker appears in the middle of this room. I'll just use it as a way to investigate the skeletal remains to see if they hold anything that could possibly lead us out of here. First checking the set of remains. Do I see anything on it?
Uh, as you go to check, you kind of note the mirror shimmering a bit. Suddenly you could just see one of the arms kind of flicker and move. You get pushed back as a creature rises and stands
Oh,
in front of you. With this, it just kind of quickly seems to raise what looks to be a long sword and strikes down at you.
but I'm an illusion. Oh, you didn't
Oh,
know that.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
know that.
Damn.
Uh,
Oh,
why are you an illusion now?
oh, because I'm not really there. I'm just looking through the mirror. I'm just using my token so I can actually see what the mirror is seeing.
Cool. So it strikes at you and shatters the mirror, putting you, I
Cool.
guess, back wherever the hell you were. You were over here.
Yeah, I was right here. Um, kind of whispering now. Uh, bad news. It appears we're not alone in this place, but there's an enemy over there. He has a long sword. It shattered my mirror. Prepare for that, would you? As I kind of hug the wall, I just did my turn there.
All right. Uh, with this, is anybody actually in this vicinity who could see what's about to happen? Yeah, Yodi Yotes. Jotun notices from the corner of his eye as he kind of crawls, looking towards Kessemer and then under. You could see just quickly rushing and sliding under the legs of the golem that is slowly turning. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You could see a quick approaching figure from the shadows. You could just see the creatures just kind of look back as you could hear just kind of a yes. I guess you'll find Bennett and I'll play with his friends. And with that, you note the appearance of what looks to be a young woman, no older than probably 17, in an all black, just Victorian esque gown with almost a black veil on her head, almost as if it looked to be a wedding dress of some sort, torn at the knees and leather pants being shown underneath it. She just kind of smiles wickedly at you, noting Casimir first, and then looking over towards both Bennett, I said Bennett, Jotun, and Lucian. Her smile is affixed with fangs as she kind of peers. Now, which one do I kill first? Mm. Say! She kind of yells towards your group. If you were to, mm. She kind of just crouches down and scratches her head. Which one of you does Bennett like the most? She just kind of points her long fingertips with claw-like nails towards Kesimir, Jotun, and Bennett, awaiting a response.
I'm not sure. We don't talk all that much.
Uh, just real quick, just checking. Does rage go? When does rage go away? Bonus action rage doesn't go away until
He
1 minute.
didn't he didn't like attack anything. So
Yeah, it's a
then
minute. So rage is does it then?
he didn't attack anything on his turn.
Your rage lasts for 1 minute and ends early if you're knocked unconscious, or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked the hostile creature since your last turn. Yeah, so it's over then. With that, Zelia just kind of shrugs. She just kind of points her finger towards Lucian and just shakes her head. Fine. You could see her hand kind of slowly turning up. You could see just an array of just small creatures, almost insect like, crawling up her left arm as she holds it in front of pretty much you from a distance. As they swell in her hand, they slowly float up into her palm and start to buzz and flicker. And just seemingly enough, you could just feel almost a tension, just a kind of energy washes over the room. You could almost taste the slight necrotic or just aroma and arcana in the air, just ever so slightly. You could feel your body slowly growing almost dry. Go ahead and make a Constitution save for me. Jesus fuck. You could feel your body just kind of yeah. You could just feel your body just erupt and kind of just almost husk as you just fall over. Lucian is knocked unconscious. With this, she clasps her fist tightly as the insects just splather into just a mist of blood as she kind of steers towards Kestimir and Jotun. One down, two to go. I wonder if my pet wants to do the rest. She just kind of squats down, looking up towards Wolfram. Yes, that would be perfect. You could see her almost preparing something as she raises both her hands up, one above the other, and insects slowly just kind of zip between them. She just kind of crouches there staring. From the north, Kester just hears a sound. It almost sounds like the crumbling of flesh, or the same sound that would be made if something kind of falls into dust or ash or sand, just hitting the ground. I'm just kind of peering over. You're not sure from your location what it is, but doesn't sound great. What do you do?
Okay. I literally just sat back down. Was there some kind of explanation that I was supposed to hear?
Not really. You're just hiding behind the big statue, and things are happening.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, turning towards the light to my left, I'm going to start walking towards it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can't walk into the rubble.
Yeah, the rubble is pretty stacked, so it's actually
Okay,
higher than it looks.
understood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's unfortunate over there. Yeah, that's all of my movement. Seeing Lucian over there, I just kind of stare off. I mean, I don't really feel bad for him. Yeah, that's all my movement. I end my turn.
You note just kind of a sound coming from your southwest. A voice fairly familiar. Just goes, "I remember you. You're the clown. Well, I guess that makes another one I have to put down."
Oh, I don't remember you.
Let's see. And with that, Pilgrim, Death save number 2. Mm. Oh, Yams doesn't need to roll for initiative. He's already there. Or is it Yamez? I don't fucking know.
Yeah. Yeah, miss.
All right, cool. Yo, is oh, Zion's not actually fucking here. Okay, cool. Yeah, well, I'll skip that shit and he can roll when he comes back. I feel like I skipped his roll before too. Did I skip Zion? Did I skip a Tilgrim uh, death save before? I feel like I did, and I said I couldn't roll it for him.
No. Tilgrim went down and she didn't roll the death save because she was in the fire. And then the next turn, I got her out of it.
Okay.
She didn't get a chance to. She didn't like the. Yeah.
All right,
It,
cool.
it
So I'm
wasn't
just gonna
time yet.
I pass Zion's turn, and with that, that makes sense. And with that, is there anyone around that could see what's about to happen? There's not a singular character around that could see what's gonna happen. Ah, well. With this, slowly turning to look towards the northeast, the Amber Golem takes. Oopsie! I didn't know I could do that. Takes one step forward, looking at the area. 2, 3, and 4, quickly rushing towards Casimir and slamming a fist directly into him. As Casimir just kind of quickly dodges, the creature just anticipates the dodge and throws another. This one's squarely hitting Casimir in the side. The force kind of knocking him against the wall. With that, Casimir just catching just blood in his hand as he coughs. Well, that's not great. Looking down towards Jotun, Casimir shakes his head. You might want to either get out of here or figure out a way to deal with these oh, idiots. This thing in my chest, it's not going to last much longer. You could see Casimir drawing just a short sword from his side and just looking around, as in his other hand, a crystalline, icy glow just starts to emanate. With that, brings us to Jotun. What do you do?
I guess I'll like kind of nod my head in like understandment to what Casimir said, and I'll just go. You might want to, if you don't want to get blinded, you might want to kind of look away for a second, and I'll and like a glowing kind of light will kind of rise up from like my spider abdomen or something, and then I'll just kind of vomit or something, blinding spit.
Okay, please note that as you said that, both the vampire and Casimir both just looked away as you shouted.
Well, I didn't shout it, but okay, sure.
Or excreted
Um,
it. I don't know, spit it. Whatever you did. So this is danger sense at level 2. You gain and can. Doesn't matter. You're fucking charmed, bro. Get out of here. Imagine being charmed yet still being able to have cognition freely. Anyway, that would be you and you. You killed the save though. Sadly, the Amber Golem did not kill the save. So the Golem is blinded. Hey, that seems to be a theme with the Amber Golems, eh? Oh, you don't need to put the template down, homie. Although now that I'm seeing where you put the template down, that wouldn't actually hit anybody.
oh, I just put it down. My bad.
Oh yeah, it's fine. I'm pretending that I didn't note that it's in a poor position, and I'll give the blinded out to the golem. With this, the vampire Zelia kind of opens her eyes and shakes her head. I see. A special kind of clever. You tell the enemy what's going to happen before it happens. Mm, I'm going to make an interesting pie out of you, spider boy. Yeah. You note the insects between her hands slowly become spider-like creatures, almost mimicking your features as they crawl between her hands. You also know Casimir is kind of looking down towards you. And next time, whisper to you, idiot.
Uh-huh. I'm going to kind of like shoot webbings at let me see. Let me see. I'll shoot webbings into the vampire lady's face and also at her feet. Also at her feet to kind of just root her in place for a bit. Oh, are you speaking because you're muted? I don't know.
Oh yeah, you hit it's a the web shots the webbing isn't that. It just says black web shot. I just need to move it from being a spell because it's still a spell and I don't need that in my life. Let me just move it to a I configured that? I don't know. Action. It's a feature. It is. Blah blah blah. Oh yeah, you could just roll it and all that stuff. I'm just doing something that doesn't really matter at the moment.
Okie doke.
So as you shoot that, it is going to just be slapped away by the vampire. She just kind of looks at you, shaking her head while still crouching. You know that she slaps at the spider-like creatures, just kind of grab it and just tear it apart, and then just zip back to her hand. Try something else.
In that case, I'll extra attack. I'll do it again.
So technically, you can't because you did the blinding thing as an attack. Which,
Okay, yeah, I was kind of,
yeah.
yeah. I guess I'll kind of crawl up the wall. How tall's the wall? Like 20 feet or something?
Yeah, the walls on the sides are 20 feet, and then they stop um at like there's like a weird ceiling area basically that you note, and then the hall rises up again to 120 feet.
I'll kind of crawl up the wall about 20. Yeah, I'll crawl up the wall 20 feet.
Okay.
I'm eating right now. And then I'll end my turn.
about that. I'm just trying to fix something. Okay, so that's that. That's that. Removing spell because being a spell is weird. And adding it as a feature. Okay, adding it as a feat. Oh, I did it twice. Ground stuff. What's the ground stuff thing we did? Oh yeah, the webbing on the ground. Ah, fuck, that's weird. Anyway, it doesn't matter. There we go. Should probably make both of those attacks, but I'll deal with that after session. All right, cool. Zion's back. Let's do that real quick before we move forward. Uh, hey Zion, I just need you to make your second death save for me, and then we'll move on to Yama's turn. The hell is that? Oh, never. Okay, Zion not actually back. Zion, are you there? All right, fuck it. Moving on. Wait. Oh, who was that? Cool. One more try before moving on. Zion, are you you're muted? Are you actually there? 5, 4, 3, 2. Yep. Going on Jeremiah's turn.
Oh wait, he's typing. He
He's
said we can't
typing.
hear him.
He's
You
typing.
now?
Yeah, we can hear you
There
now.
we
You're
go.
good.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I need you to make a death save so I can actually, like, you know.
All right. Let me. So I have to reboot my. Can I roll it? Can I roll it in chat? And
Sure, that's fine. Alrighty, so that is a 10, which is successful. That's 2 successes. Alright, thank you, sir. Brings us to Jeremiah. So Yama's kind of stands in the corner in an alcove, just kind of looking at what seems to be a very shady looking elf, just kind of not frantically, but fairly frantically looking back and forth towards, and then kind of focused on you, flashing back towards the west, noting his rude nature and not so great candor. Also, the fact that you fell out of a portal and you're not sure what was going on. The last thing you remember is literally the last thing you remember doing. What do you do?
That's it. What was it that struck you? Or more so, do you know what struck you?
Looking at him. Are you speaking to me? You keep cutting off.
Your name is Khan, is it not?
Yeah. I assume so, yes.
What was it that struck you? Were you able to see it?
Oh, it was a skeleton with a long sword. It appeared after I was investigating the remains of one of the wizards. It's northwest of here. The room top, like, after you exit this room, to your north, it should be there. Why? Do you want to deal with it? I'm sure the two of us could make quick work of it.
Hmm. Uh, yeah, it should be beneficial for both of us. So, let's.
Okay. I'll just. Yeah.
So just moving upwards. You said it was where again? Come.
Yeah. Sorry. It's northwest. Go to the room west of me. Just head north afterwards as I kind of point to my left.
Okay. Goodness.
I'll follow soon. I'm just trying to figure out how to get out of here. Also, be sure to cover your nose.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Go ahead and make a Constitution save.
Okay. Thank you, Com.
I mean, I would have remembered at some point. He just saved me the trouble. Probably would have had to do it retroactively and pissed everybody off. Yeah, boy. Like super excited. Actually, that's just this. Okay. You feel slightly nauseous. It's not that bad. You managed to kind of pull through it. Kind of noting the surroundings. Your nostrils are filled with, well, from anything you can tell, it just smells like kind of what it smelled like in the village after they slaughtered some pigs and they set out in the you know, just day too long. Kind of a mixture of death and just spoiling meat.
Looking at. Yeah, as I'm gonna say. Well, get a move on. You're kind of standing still.
Hey, that's what happened, bro. Chill. Looking forward, I'm going to. Uh, yeah. I'm just gonna cast minor illusion in the shape of a box and just kind of conceal himself within it.
Seeing what's happened, I'll just say, uh, what are you doing?
I'm going to try and get around it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you did what?
Casted minor illusion in the form of a box over him.
Over who?
Yamez himself.
Okay.
And just moving forward ever so slightly, going to pass there.
So as you move it, the illusion is gonna just sit where you conjured it. So it's just gonna sit here. As you just kind of move through it.
Citizen pass.
This is your passing. Your turn.
Yeah, because everyone lost his head.
All right. Brings us to Lucian's first death save. That's no bueno. The Nothic lies there dead. This brings us to Kelia, who rushes towards the stairs after Bennett. As this goes on, this brings us to Bennett. Finding yourself at the top of the steps on the second floor, and clearly noting Roya and the Nothics as she just kind of looks at them and shakes her head. She has her back turned towards you as they kind of glare to the north and south, looking around as well. It seems fairly dark in the room. You recall it being lit by flame skulls, but there doesn't seem to be any light permeating from your view. What do you do?
Uh, I'll. Uh, okay. Uh, I'm going to quickly move through the doors and just close this one behind me. And I'm using I should have said this at the start. I'm using a dash, so I'm just going through the doors and closing them as I move along. Uh, as I reach the hallway, looking both ways, do I notice any, I guess, like pieces of skull anywhere? Any like broken bits?
You do not notice anything of the sort. Um, as you reach the outing, the Nothics both turn to you with glowing eyes, kind of almost lighting you up in the darkness. As Roya just kind of turns back to you and shakes her head. Fucking great. Aren't you supposed to be helping your friends or trying to not get killed by those idiots?
Yeah, that's a bit diff. As he's like saying this, he kind of has both his hands in front of his eyes. Can hold on. Can you guys just like look away? You're kind of blinding me with your eyes.
You know the Nothics kind of blinking and turning away, kind of making sad noises. Aurelia just kind of comforting one. Well, here we are.
I'm right now. Kelia is chasing me, and I have no idea of what I did before to stop her. I have no idea of what I'm supposed to do. You are literally the only person I've ran into that has actually told me anything about what I don't remember.
Shaking her head, she just kind of looks at you. Yeah, which means I'm probably doing this wrong. You don't remember anything.
I only have a few images blanking in and out of my head. Besides that, nothing.
In that case, she says, just kind of shrugging, turning towards the north and pointing at the left door, pretty much here. Uh, she just kind of shrugs. I guess we better see Dean and see what dumbass things are going on because boy, am I fucking tired of this place already. Hey, she kind of pulls a familiar white dagger out of her side pouch and shows it to you. You note the intricate bone design as she just flicks it around her arm or her hand and just plays with it a bit before just showing it to you again. Do you know what this thing is? I took it off of some dumbass that was down here looting the tombs or whatever the hell he was doing.
Wait, that's that's the bone knife Kester was using.
She just kind of shrugs. Huh. Hmm.
You got
Youngish, blonde, annoying.
so you did run into him.
Oh yeah, totes. We have all the stuff. Well, I have some of it. We couldn't carry it all, but well, hmm, Kalia has most of it in her bag of holding. But I kept the knife. The reason I'm asking is ever since I grabbed this thing, boy, I've been wanting to stab myself with it. And just a few seconds ago, I kind of wanted to stab you with it, which made me realize I need to go talk to Rahadin.
Yeah, it's all from that knife. From what I can put together, at least seeing most of it, whoever holds it usually starts getting violent with really anyone.
You can see her eyes light up and she smiles. I've been violent, but I don't really like getting told what to do by some girl or whatever the hell she is. She kind of flicks the knife, grabs it, and puts it in her pouch. Fine. Let's go. I guess he can explain, or maybe I'll stab him in the neck with this thing and see what happens.
Something tells me that you would have already done that if something didn't stop you.
She just kind of shrugs. Eh, there's definitely something stopping us. But since you don't know what it is, that's even more reason to go talk to him. With that, you note her kind of turning away and walking off towards the north. The Nothics just kind of following closely behind.
Uh, I started your moving against 35, so 25, 45, 55, 60. So I'll move, using the rest of my speed, I'll move over here. Just walking ahead a bit.
And they're just going to meet you here. From the doorway looking in, you note Rahadin. He seems to be standing in front of the, I believe it was 15 feet castle display, just kind of looking it over. You note he's just kind of with his hand on his chin, almost in deep thought, just mulling something over as he looks around the castle. It seems he's kind of staring and peering at the bridge and just looking at the outer walls, almost quizzically or quizzitively, as he's just questioning something. You're not sure what it is, as he's not really doing much other than making that face and kind of looking over towards the bridge.
Uh, Before I I guess call out or anything, taking a second, I'm gonna just look to my hand. I'm gonna try to imagine myself without the scales on my left side, seeing if I can like will something to happen.
I'm not sure what that means. Can you go into detail?
Uh, Last time I had talked to Raelia, she had just like kind of glanced over the fact that I was able to, I guess, shapeshift, she called it. I'm not sure exactly how she referred to it, but I mentioned she talked about me having the mask on. I mentioned my face, and then she just mentioned, "Why didn't you just shapeshift?" So I'm trying to see if I can like trigger that somehow.
You know nothing happens then.
Huh.
You don't feel any different. You just kind of stand there, kind of looking off into space as she just looks at you. Uh, Barovia the Bennett, what the hell are you doing? She kind of whispers at you, kind of noting Rahadin in the room, lost in thought.
Snapping back to attention, I'll just kind of like look from her back to my hand and just put my hand in my pocket. Nothing. Just I'm just thinking about some stuff.
She kind of nods slowly, whispering, I don't really like the new you.
Oh, at least you're honest about that.
It's too mysterious.
Uh, so I guess looking to Rahadin, I'm not sure what the hell I should do. I'll just, I guess, take a single step forward as I kind of look over the. Well, I can't actually do that from where I am, and I have no movement. Huh.
Yeah, we're gonna end your turn there with you then steering in.
Yeah.
All right, so going back, let me pull you back so you can see stuff, I guess. So going back to this first floor, this brings us full circle to a a rather not in a great mood Kesimir, who just kind of seeing his surroundings and the blinded golem quickly just rushes past Jotun, taking a knee very quickly, glancing back towards the others. He quickly tries to stabilize Tilgrim. Succeeding, Tilgrim is quickly just brought back to consciousness. You note Kesimir kind of waving a small bottle of what seems to be, based on you popping up smelling salts and putting them back in a pack. He just kind of looks at you, grabbing your shoulders and staring into your eyes. Listen, you need to run, preferably to the north. Just get out of here. I certainly don't want to lose you in a place like this. Kind of glancing back, he quickly just turns, raising his hand.
Wait, I guess I'll just point over here in confusion. Over there?
North, Tilgrim, north.
Right.
You're as dense as your friends right now. With that, he takes the sword, stands in front of you, and just stands at the ready. I'll try to get Lucian back on his feet. Do what you can to avoid the vampire. I'll try to draw her ire. I'm not sure what the he points towards what looks to you as a pale man in just black. That creature there. He just kind of shrugs. You know, it doesn't even matter.
Wait,
That
where?
where are you? Oh, you can't see him.
Oh.
You're around the corner. And with that, we're brought back to Khan. You note. Actually, I didn't do this. I should probably do this.
Worried. Oh no. Kid? Near fallen guardsman.
So
Oh.
where's this guy at? Hold on. Is that roll that low?
He's at the entrance of the room.
Hold on, I can't hear you.
No,
That's
I was gonna
weird.
say he's at the entrance of the room.
Let's see. He rolled a 12, which would put him here. Oh, okay. I just don't know what he looks like. All right.
Yeah, okay. Um, looking to
Your
Yamez.
mic's super low, bro.
Sorry. Can you? Is that better?
Yes.
Cool. Looking to Yamez, I'll just kind of nod, looking to the box and looking back at him. Still speaking Elvis, I'll just say, uh, back me up, would ya? As I kind of just head towards the creature. So it's 5. Ooh, and a wall. Sucks. Kind of slipping past Yamez. 5, 10. Hugging the wall, trying to convey my or conceal my presence. 20, 25, 30. 35. Noting that he's around this corner, I use my bonus action, Minor Illusion. Remembering the layout of the room, I'll just have the sound of footsteps running behind him towards the door here, as it kind of sounds like someone didn't want it to be seen. It just kind of scurries across the room to kind of catch its attention. Not moving until I hear the sound of him, or what I think of him as moving. Do I hear him like turning and can I hear him turning or moving his body towards the noise?
You cannot.
Okay. And still noting that he's here, I swing across the corner, unleashing a
Wait, wait,
series
wait,
of
wait, 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 wait. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The noise you make goes where?
the noise. So since I know the layout of this room, I cast Minor Illusion to kind of make a noise that emanates from here or in this direction of somebody just scurrying across the hallway, just like some footsteps to kind of catch his attention.
As you do that, you do not hear anything coming from right around the corner, but further towards the north, you can hear kind of the sounds of armor clanking and just a slow drawl,
Okay.
uh,
Um.
which is. Ba-bow, ba-bow, ba-bow.
Wait, what? Um. Taking out my mirror and kind of using. Holy. Okay, so taking out my mirror and kind of using it for like an extra pair of eyes. My handheld mirror. I'll just kind of aim it so I can see um kind of around this area using the light from the catalyst. Do I see anything that's happening?
Right, you note in the dim light kind of flickering, multiple bodies rising off of the slabs and alcoves. Uh, some armored, some not, just kind of drawing weapons and drawing breath again. They seem to be skeletal in nature and just kind of standing there staring at the sound and just looking around puzzled. You note from the mirror that they all seem to be turned into the direction specifically.
Cool. Kind of removing the mirror as to not catch their attention. Uh, abandoning my plan to attack, seeing as how did I know how many there were, or
Altogether,
like a specific
4.
number? 4. Okay. Heading back to Yamiz, I'll just kind of say, uh, further bad news. There's 4 of them now. Um, Still looking at him, I'll just ask, do you still wish to fight?
Well, if we could, I'd try to sneak around them.
Sneak around where, if I may ask? It's the only exit that I've seen is the entrance, which is locked and doesn't have a handle.
I see. Well, you've probably been here longer than I have, so I trust your judgment.
So I assume you'll be fighting. And with that, uh, using looking at Yamato, I'll just kind of say, uh, I draw their attention towards the door. Use that as you will. I'm gonna prepare myself. I'm kind of using the rest of my movement. Ooh, stored here. I'll prepare an action to prepare or to deliver two quick fists or punches towards the skeleton creature if it comes around the corner. So I end my turn there, waiting for Yama to get in position or do whatever he's doing.
Okay. With that, brings us to a very, 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 very angry boy. From the corner of Jotun's eye and Casimir kind of turning, you hear a uh, looking back, you note the pale gentleman is raging as Azalea still crouched and bugs crawling between her hands. Just that's gonna be fun. Crank, 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 crank. With that, he just 5, 10, 15 sprints and slams down his great sword. The fuck does rage give you again? I'm haven't played this goddamn class in forever. I'm pretty sure it's advantage, right? Advantage on checks and stays. When you make a melee, gain a bonus damage that increases. Wait, wait. What's the bonus damage? Where we got? What are you, level 4? It's a +2. So you get a +2 to damage. Does that give you a +2? It's just the damage, right? It's not the hit. Yeah, only damage. Thank you, sir. Slamming the axe down and completely fucking whiffing. Holy shit. Do you get like another attack? Where are we at? Nope, 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 nope. While you're raging, the first creature you hit on each of your turns will takes extra d. Oh man, I want to use Divine Fury. Oh well. You got anything else that's more interesting? Holy shit, you don't. Is that it? You got one attack, and if it misses, you only have one attack? Oh, they're right about this class, man. Fucking garbo in terms of offense. Holy shit, where's your extra attacks? No, you're just a defensive thing. No! So is someone able to roleplay act out being charmed to do someone else's will? I mean, I don't trust it, so I'm just doing it. Because it would take a lot of work to, like, roleplay some commands and stuff. Yeah, it's easier to just take the turn. It's at level 5. Oh, is it? Yeah. Cool. That ends the turn in just a sad, sad manner. Makes my heart hurt. But it doesn't make my heart hurt for long because there's more raging. You go this way because you're not sure. Khan can hear kind of like a pulling of what sounds like a sword scraping across the obsidian floor as you hear something slowly crawl towards the south, again getting closer to the sounds. And back to rage. Zelia just kind of smirking uh, at the movements of Wolfram. This is perfect. Well, I hope you're not too worried. She just kind of throws both hands forward as all the insects just kind of race out of the. I need everybody within the circle to make a Constitution save. You note as the insects kind of burst, they fill the room with just a green, just cloud of just filth. What am I looking at? Give me one sec. Oh, no, I'm sorry. You don't actually have to roll. It's just when you start your turn. Coolio. My bad. And as a bonus action, doesn't have one, but certainly has the following 5, 10. Based on that, is immune. You could see Zelia kind of whip her body back and then slam down into Jotun. You could see just fangs extending. She kind of whips her head and bites you. Are you fucking me right now? That doesn't matter. Go ahead and do that, bro. What are you talking about? You can see her fangs kind of just bear down. As the bite kind of crushes into you, you manage with your small body to just kind of take your front legs and just slam them up into her jaws. She just kind of as you kind of just lock and push off. She spits you out and manages to get away. Ugh, you're troublesome. Oh, I kind of like that. And with that, that brings us to your boy. And with that, that brings us to Kester, who just kind of standing there watching this happen, sees just a plume of green cloud just fill the area and rushing around the corners. It just kind of sits there in the air. You're not sure what it is, but something in you just says, well, it doesn't really matter anyway. What do you do?
Yeah, just like staring off towards them being afflicted by whatever this green thing is. I'm going to just slowly turn my head towards the rubble. Is there no way over this rubble at all?
There's not. You would have to go around and or try to climb it, it seems.
Climb it is. All right, I'll climb the rubble. So yeah, just kind of like how uh athletics, right?
Based on where you're at, yeah, it would be an athletics check.
As opposed to somewhere else.
No, as opposed to like some things you just climb, other things you have to roll to climb.
Oh, I get you. All right. Athletics check, go. Whoa. All right.
So you don't have much problem climbing over the rubble. You manage to pretty much sit on top of it around here,
Cool. Okay. All right.
staring directly into the cloud. You can see it's fairly I would say it's not masking. You can still see through it. It's just kind of somewhat I wouldn't say translucent, but it's fairly there. Kind of looking through, you note the glow lighting up the area enough where you can clearly see Casimir Tilgrim and or at least you could clearly see Casimir and Tilgrim just kind of covering their mouths, and I believe Jotun, who's not covering his mouth, but the others are covering their mouths, trying to get through the smog in front of them. What do you do?
So just shrugging, I continue my goal of getting over the rubble towards this area.
You just yeah, I'll just kind of push you there since your movement allows. Pressing on, you note that in front of you in the statue, there's pretty clearly evident, kind of looking towards the west, that the statue has two kind of strange bluish green things emanating and just kind of floating in front of it. To the north, you note from the light you can see into the room, and it seems to have rubble and just scattered rusted weapons all over the ground. You note the amber door is broken and shattered in front of it.
Okay. Uh, I guess getting closer to the whatchamacallit, the glowing orbs, anything more you can tell me about those other than they're glowing?
As you kind of step into or in front of one of them, you note in the back of your head, you just hear, "You fucking idiot! What
Oh
did you
God.
say?"
Ooh, Jesus.
You're not sure whose voice it is, but something inside you just kind of fills you with an immense annoyance as the voice just continues. You note the voice kind of permeating from your head to the orb in front of you. If you don't take this and put it back inside that stupid frame of yours, I'm going to kill you when I find you. You note the voice to
Oh,
be a fairly angry woman.
okay. I take it.
Uh, Kind of reaching your hand out, you note the orb just kind of almost absorbs into your fingertips. You feel refreshed and renewed in a multitude of ways as it just kind of dissipates and fills your body. All your memories restored and feelings intact. You also note your health completely restored as well. In the back of your mind, you can just hear a "Do you know how long I've been trying to contact you? What the hell happened? Why did I die and come back and then not know what was happening and then figure it out? What the hell is going on? Also, why am I now inside a fucking tree?
You're inside of the tree?
It ain't me!
It ain't. Oh, fuck me. All right. So, last time I talked to you, you were on top of the tree. I don't know why you're in the tree now. Last time, a while ago, I got stabbed and robbed. It wasn't very fun. I'm working on it right now, but just know that everything is fine. Just don't worry. Just keep calm. All that good stuff.
I'm not sure what keeping calm's like, but I'll tell you what, I'm filled with emotions I don't understand! And right now,
Just.
I think
Hmm?
some of the wood splinters are they're in my butt! Ah! I don't know what this is,
That's
but I don't like it! I'm
that's
going to
not
kill
good.
you. In fact,
Mm.
I'm going to take one of the wood chunks and stab myself in the eye because that will
Don't.
probably affect you
Ooh.
better than it would me.
No, 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 don't
I don't feel
actually
like
do.
being blind.
Yeah, all right, good. That's a good feeling. Don't be blind. That's not good. All right. But anyways, fucking wrap yourself in a cloth. I don't fucking know, but listen, figure it out. I'll be back for you in literally like I don't know 3 hours. Let's go. Let's go with 3 hours.
Listen,
Jesus.
something happens to my soul again, because I'll know. I'm gonna have fun with yours. Now
Okay,
get back here
lovely.
and save me!
Yeah, yes. Well, but like, listen, I need a little bit of advice. With the whole magic thing that you gave me.
What?
Literally, give me anything at all. Like, I don't know any magic.
You don't know. Just point at things and I don't know, feel elemental things. I'm not sure how to tell you it anymore. I don't know if you know this, but your entangled soul kind of stops me from being all celestial power, and now I'm getting replaced by fucking emotions. I don't know what they
Uh,
are, and you're not here to explain them to me.
I mean, okay, all right, okay,
Oh,
all
that's
right,
the
all
one.
right.
The way I feel right now. Just point at something and feel that. Yeah, that's it. Just be rage. That what it is?
Yes, ma'am. All right, so I guess utilizing that, I point towards the statue since that's the main magical thing going on here, and do exactly what she says.
Uh, as you do that, you are almost possessed by kind of a filtration of energy coursing through you. I'm confused by your goddamn spell slot layout. Why do you have like I don't
Hmm?
understand. Oh, these are spells you have just to have?
Huh? Oh, the level 5 spell and the level 8 spell, I can cast them once a day.
In that case, we're going to do that then. And then the hell is this?
Hmm?
I don't know what this is. What's Storm Spear?
Storm Sphere. I was telling you about that spell. I acquired that spell when I leveled up, and you were supposed to make it for me.
At least get the description, dude.
Did I not put that in?
Nah, it's nothing there.
Ah, shit, my bad. I was supposed to do that.
Spell slots are back and it's, that's all I got. All right, great. Prepare spells. You actually have to prepare spells as a sorcerer.
No, you told me to prepare a couple of them because of something with whole
Right.
the
You
effects and
don't.
stuff.
Yeah. Shit gets weird. All right, cool. All right, good. You're refreshed and feeling fanciful. Your renewed magic spirit kind of catches you off guard. How many wild surges do you have?
Right now I have 4.
Great. I see it right there. Great. So you have unlocked the ability to simply put use them at will. Although you had the ability, I guess, to use them at will, but yeah, you could just use the 4 you have as needed.
Okay, cool.
Uh,
All right.
on a roll you don't like, you have the opportunity to re-roll once per.
Let's go. Finally, I won't get fireballed constantly. Let's go. All right. So, with this whole dealio intact, I think I used my action to crawl over the rubble, right?
Uh, yes.
Okay. In that case, um, I don't. Yeah, I don't even think I have the ability to do anything of the sort. Um, expending 2 sorcery points, I'm going to speed up the casting of control wind as I attempt to blow the in the area, just like 100-foot area. Just it does. I don't even think it matters where I put it. Just attempting to push the cloud kill downwards to the south.
Okie
Let
doke.
me cast it. Control wind. Go control wind. Do your thing.
Uh, uh, And it is, I'm guessing,
Mm.
is which one are you doing? Gust
Oh,
downdraft?
Gust, yeah,
You're going where?
pushing it to the south.
It doesn't really make a. It doesn't. Let's see. It's like 100 feet cube. Right. What is this supposed to do? Give me a sec, I gotta figure that out real quick. Cloud kill. Fog moves 10 feet away at the start of each turn along the surface and the ground vapors of heavy. This is where it says fog's from- oh, okay. Until a strong wind disperses it. Gotcha. It doesn't move, it just disperses it. And with that wind kind of disperses that there. Uh, However, if I'm not mistaken, based on the measured template, no, not that. Tell me. So gust is 100 foot cube. I don't even know what the fuck 100 foot cube is, but I don't really care. We're going. Let's just make 100 foot cube. Shit, I don't fucking know. Yeah, it's just like okay, it's like real big, right? It's like
It's real big.
yeah, let's just do that. That's the 100 foot cube right there.
Yeah,
So
pretty huge.
yeah, great. So everything is getting fucking shot to the south at this point. Gotcha.
Uh,
And that wind
well, not entirely. I don't think it actually pushes people.
picks up. A wind picks up within the cube. Horizontal blue. You choose the intensity of the wind. Is it calm,
It's
moderate, or
strong. It's
strong?
strong.
If
No
the
more
wind is
strong.
moderate or strong, range weapon attacks that enter or leave the cube have disadvantage. And if I'm not, yeah, it's yeah, they have to survive a strength or they get moved. If they have
No, it's
disadvantage, oh no,
they
no, you're
move.
right.
Yeah, it
When
takes
charging.
mhm.
Yeah, so they just have disadvantage trying to range attacks. That's it.
Yeah, pretty much.
And the wind is fucking awful. Gotcha. All right, cool. And that ends your turn. So this brings us to Tilgrim. You stop holding your breath and realize there's just a fascinating wind gusting through your hair as it blows past you. You note Lucian and Casimir's words as creatures and spells just kind of come at you. As you kind of look to the north, you note Kester there, looking refreshed and seemingly enough, based on his spell, um, remembering himself. It dawns on you that, albeit being slashed down by the creature, you have all your memories, and well, for better or for worse, everything about you is still quite intact. With that confusion, what do you do?
Well, see, looking basically, taking what Casimir said, taking his warning, I'm going to, essentially just run. Well, go north, but seeing Kester kind of stop by him. 15. As I kind of get by him, oh, what is this? What? I'm glowing. Why am I glowing? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you explain why I
Yeah,
have this ring around
Sorry
yeah.
me?
about that.
So the
That is
circle at the bottom.
Yeah, the circle at the bottom is a marker just showing me whose turn it is. I
Oh,
needed it for something, but I kind of don't anymore, so I'm gonna disable it.
oh, it's
No, no,
cool
it's nice. It's
looking.
cool. It's cool. Don't get
I
rid of
look
it.
like I'm going like my final
Oh, if you
form
guys are
right
cool with
now.
it, then yeah. All right.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, I just realized there was a different option I could just check to do the same thing. But yeah, we'll keep it if you guys are all right with it.
Okay, but yeah, as uh, what's another word for dash? I'm just gonna, as I run over towards Kester, kind of looking at him, trying to see if I, uh, spot any form of recognition for me in his eyes. I stop before him, and say, Kester,
Yeah, that's me. Something on my face or something?
you're back?
I never left.
No, I mean like, what's my name?
Pilgrim.
Okay, you're
After
back.
asking
You're
about the
back.
soul
Okay.
thing, yes, it's
Okay.
back in my body.
You gotta explain what exactly how that happened, but for now we need to head north, regroup with everyone. Uh, do
All
I
right,
see this,
north
by
it
the way?
is.
You do see a strange greenish blue thing kind of just floating in front of the statue.
As I uh, catch it at the side of my eye, I kind of swivel to it and a bit like look at it. What is that? Kind of say to Kester, pointing at it.
Well, if it's anything like mine, I would assume it's a soul. Anybody else lose their memories last time? Oh yeah, that was Akan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I could pick it up and take it to him, but it's here.
All right, so we just gotta tell him.
I wouldn't want to
Where
accidentally
was he
absorb it or
last?
something.
All right, I'm gonna be at that. I am going to. I can see this. Okay, I can see him. What is he doing? This
What is
dude.
who doing?
As I see at the corner of my eye something, I guess. Uh, uh, just standing there with his back turned. Is his back turned or no?
Who are we talking about?
This dude.
This dude. What dude?
Uh, zombie dude with crown. Well, no, not crown. Helmet.
And then you note from your area you could see just kind of a shade, a specter. Um, it just seems to be floating. You can't tell whether it's facing you or not. It's just kind of from your position, just a black shadow just floating in the room.
Oh, okay. Then at that, I kind of just uh tug on Kester's sleeves and point towards the shadow, the floating shadow, and say, "There's something over there. I'm not in the best condition."
Yeah, I'll be your meat shield. Sure, let's go.
Thank you. Okay. At that, I'm gonna end my. I'm gonna move. I only got 10 movement left. I'll move right here. And as I pass by, I say, Meechill's kind of. You're more of a partner here, so.
Yeah, don't worry. I get it.
And I'll end my turn there. I'll take the dodge action because I didn't take any actions yet, and end my turn. Oh, it's
All
gone.
right.
Oh, no, I don't see it.
Dope. That's how you do it. Ah, silly me. You note from the rubble, just kind of coming around it, a small, what seems to be a, or a short, what seems to be a elderly human with a long beard and glasses, just kind of peeks his head out. Oh, huh, fascinating. I've not seen the statue do this before. Hmm. This begs the question: what's going on? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, you there! He just kind of waves towards Tilgrim. Yes, yes, you, the little blue thing, and your very handsome friend. Say there, what's happening to the southwest of here? I've heard some commotion in my Well, I was I was looking for the Archmagus. Have you seen him? You see him fixing his glasses and holding a staff close to his side, almost leaning on it.
Uh, taking a moment because I'm kind of surprised that this person come out of nowhere. I kind of just uh, there's a lot of uh,
Yes,
people.
yes. Hurry on, girl. Hurry up. I
Sorry,
don't have all day.
people have been people. There's a lot of fighting, and people have been dying to the south west of here. Who are who are you? Where did you come from?
My manners. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Grandmaster, Maester most likely. Heinrich Stolt. Well, you could think of me as the custodian of the temple. I was looking for Master Sidian. We were, well, I saw you upstairs with, all that commotion about with that, man. I was, well, Sidian had me run off and secure some things, and I'm looking for him. I didn't see him in the room upstairs, and I quickly came back down here. But for some reason, uh, the temple seems quite changed. I'm merely a procurer and curator of well, the finer details of the treasuries here. And now looking, he turns towards the door. Why, this room has been well bamboozled. And what's what's this? What are those? He just kind of turns back to you. This was one of the treasury rooms, and well, it seems old and rusted, as if everything here is worn to time. And he just kind of rubs his beard.
How long
Never
have you?
mind. Have you seen him, the Archmagus?
If you mean Sidion,
I do. I do.
uh, then he's kind of just point. Uh, I guess that would be kind of above me to my southwest. Yeah, above me to my southwest. He's still in the wing, resting. He gave me uh. How long have you been here? I kind of said something noting something Henrik said. Heinrich?
Heinrich.
Heinrich.
He just kind of shakes his head. Been here. He just starts pointing at his fingers, moving his staff to his side. Why? Well, what year is it?
Mr. J,
Yeah.
what year is it? That last time Tilgrim checked?
With a hoo-ha?
What year is it last time Tilgrim checked?
When's the last time you checked?
Okay, what would I at least know the year?
When did you? Probably not. If you didn't ever
Ever?
uh, roll a history check.
Okay.
Because again, if I go based on your character interactions, you don't check or investigate anything. So
I
I'm
think
gonna leave it to checks.
did
You
I
have
roll?
no idea what year it is. You also don't know what day it is. It seems.
Um, I kind of begin to answer, but I stop mid sentence. Well, it's you know, it's and I kind of just look at Kester questioningly. What year is it? I kind of whisper to him.
Fuck if I know.
Turning back to Heinrich, it seems we both, all of us have, we don't know what year it is or day. Uh, oh,
You could just see him just shaking. Ah, foolishness. Anyway, and he just kind of runs off.
wait. Okay. Does he respond at all or no?
No. As you yell wait to the southeast, you can hear a kind of a almost a swooshing of wind or water. You're not certain what it is, but it was audibly loud enough that both you and Kester heard it.
Southeast, right? So
Yeah, noting
over here.
Kesimir just kind of turning towards you. Something! Something has. He just kind of points in the general direction, kind of masked by the debris. There seems to be something there by that creature. What is that? He says, and with that, the rather blind amber golem just kind of like trudges randomly around in a angry blind rage, swinging at everything it sees, exhausting its turn. Khan can hear to the north of him just the strange sound of bones clacking and
Oh,
metal kind of
hearing this.
scraping against
Mhm.
metal. At
Hearing
this
this.
point, I'm sorry.
Oh, never mind.
What?
Oh, never mind. You can finish. Oh, I said never mind. You can finish in case you can hear.
Oh no, that was pretty much it. This brings us back to a very tight Jotun sitting in between a great deal of tightness and tighted in by tighty tights and being small enough or tiny enough to skitter about and not be so tight. You note the surrounding areas aren't much to your liking. What do you do?
I don't.
Actually, you should be like that.
On the wall or something.
Oh
I
yeah,
think I
you're
crawled
20
up the
feet up
wall
on the
again.
wall. That's true. True enough.
Yeah.
You kind of sit on the wall right like kind of right here and just you can't technically sit there. You have to sit back here. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Let's see. I guess from up in my little corner on the ceiling of the wall, I'll shoot another blinding spit down at the vampire lady and the pale person.
Are you gonna do who the what?
I'll shoot another. I'll shoot down a blinding spit at the vampire lady and the guy.
Okey doke. Well, that is unfortunate for one of them. As the spittle kind of bursts and sends a wait. Did you just shoot it? Yeah, yeah. Just kind of burst. The shocking and flash just hits the vampiress. I like that word now. I'm using it even though it's not the word in the eyes as she kind of turns away. Ah! Ah, you stupid spider. With that, she kind of looks up at you. I'm gonna make you into a pie. looking at you. You can see her eyes glazed over. It seems she can't actually see.
I'll just kind of chuckle to myself and just kind of go, the idiot now. And then I'll toss down another shot of web at towards her face again. This would be my last bit, I think.
Right, you have advantage on that if I'm not mistaken. Wait, no. Yeah, you have advantage. And if I'm not mistaken, then this is a Constitution save, which is based on paralysis on hit. You definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage, and because that's a hit, and the Constitution save is generally hit based, it's an auto fail. So you have blinded and paralyzed her, webbing her up tightly.
Which I'll kind of look down to Casimir, and I'll just ask, which way did you plan for us to go? Or
Great, roll the
is
goddamn damage first.
oh, I thought you didn't need me to because it was a thing.
Holy shit. Yo, what level are you? You're level 6.
6.
Alright, cool. Give me a sec. I feel like that's too little damage. I'm gonna boost it by a D10. Here, I'm gonna put this one up without consumption. Can you roll it again? Just the damage.
I can't actually roll the damage.
Why not?
It's grayed out.
Okay, cool. I guess I will. That's much better. Oh, with that, she kind of staggers. She kind of mothers as the webbing um just kind of almost traps her mouth shut as Casimir just kind of shakes his head. Ha ha! Looking up towards you. I have to say, that was pretty clever. North. Anywhere is better than with these fools. Bennett's to the southwest. He went up to the second level. I imagine we can get up there, or at least you can if you just keep crawling up and hop over to the balcony. The rest of us will have to figure out a different way. Hurry.
Right. Keep putting that in mind or whatever. I'll crawl up the ceiling towards the second floor.
You note the ceiling above you is there. You note again the balcony kind of.
I would crawl out from here or something, or
You're crawling out from here. You note the balcony is at the exact same level as you are. You can literally just crawl to it. This puts you places you on the second floor pretty much
oh,
immediately if you
cool.
so choose.
Yeah, I'll go up to the second floor.
So that would move you here technically, and that would do some stuff. That would put you crawl up this wall here. Oh, is that how that's situated? All right, cool. So I take it back based on what I'm looking at. you would not be able to crawl. Well, yeah, you crawl up 20 feet, but the wall's still attached here, which is another 20 feet, which is 40 feet. So you would be here. And that would put you.
I just got signed out.
You got signed out. You didn't get signed out.
I did.
No, you didn't. As in like, that's
I got
interesting.
like kicked out of the game.
Oh, that's weird. It kicked you out because I moved your character. Huh. Or is the screen just black?
Um,
Can you not see that? Or did it boot you out completely?
screenshot.
Oh, okay. That is weird because it moved your character when I moved you. It might have been a glitch or bug or something. Yeah, it just kicked you out.
Okay, I'm back in.
Okey dickly dokely, mother folkly. Pull, magic pull. So you are currently right there. And based on you moving up, you moved up 20. You were at 20 feet. You moved forward 5, 10 feet. So you have the rest of your movement as your 40 feet, 15. So you have you have 25 feet of movement. As you kind of sit there on the ledge, you know you are no longer up 20 feet. You're actually at ground level with the room. Um, Directly just staring off, you note to your east the statue's arms and head, to your north a door, to your west a door, and to the south. You can look over and you see that you're on the second floor of the temple.
Am I still
Uh,
unable to like look into the face of the statue?
you are still, yeah. It's just kind of got this strange kind of almost aura that just looks you in multiple other directions.
Um, I'll kind of move forward about 10 feet to here. Do I hear any other people or anything from up here
N-
or where I
No,
am?
it's completely silent. Other than you can still hear 20 feet below you, just the chatter and clamoring of what sounds to be some type of you just hear a voice talking to what sounds like Tilgrim, and you can hear just things in banter below you.
I'll
Oh, I
try
forgot.
to.
You also note the amber golem that is for intents and purposes. He is most likely around right here, but below you. Just put him there so you can see.
I'll try to open up this door in front of me if I can.
I guess just crawling up to it and just playing around with it, you know that does open fairly easy as you push against it. You note inside the room, just kind of as you peer into it, just there's a long table, and at the end, what seems to be a woman just sits at the end holding a long, just kind of blade, just staring at you as if she was waiting for you to open the door the entire time. You could see just a crafty smile kind of just fill her face as she just kind of stares off. She says nothing but just continues to stare at you. You could see decorative horns coming from her head and just gold bands struping, just kind of looping across it. Her face is fairly pale. She just kind of raises her arm, and there you could see in her hand, in her palm, just kind of sitting there, drenched in blood, is a still beating heart
In her hand?
in her hand.
What?
You could see it just beating slowly. The
I
blood
could
kind
see
of.
her heart in her chest.
No, you could see a heart in her hand.
Oh, okay.
Oh, with that, you could see her slowly get up from the table and with her other hand just kind of welcome you into the room. Do you have any more movement?
Uh, 5, 10. I think I have 25 feet, so yeah, I have 15 or 10.
In that case, well, what do you do?
Um, I'll kind of stare confusedly forward at the woman and just kind of go, hello? What is this?
You just kind of see her take her left hand and just taking her index finger, she puts it over her lip, using her right hand to still hold the heart. She again, with her left hand, beckons you into the room.
Oh, was she telling me to be quiet? Like, was she like kissing me?
I'm sorry?
Was she like kissing me?
She was, it seems.
Oh, I'll just kind of firm my lips together and just kind of um slowly oblige and move forward to, I guess, steer my full movement.
Okay. With that, you note the door behind you just kind of slams shut. Lights begin to ignite on the walls and sconces surrounding the room. You note the woman sitting back down and again, blade next to her, almost leaned against the chair, placing the heart down on the plate in front of her, fork and knife by her side. She places both her hands palm down on the table and just looks to you. You, creature, come and sit with me. My last visitor was, well, useless. Maybe you can do something for me. Please. She just kind of gingerly moves her hand towards one of the seats. And that's going to end your turn there. Kicky, kicky backs. With that, this brings us to Yamez. You note Khan yelling back to you about all manner of creatures ahead. What do you do?
Just looking at it. Yes.
You good, dude?
Oh yeah, I had to clear my throat. So it's kind of keeping watch, moving along with con. My thing would move.
Sorry, repeat that.
It's just gonna move forward to near con. And while he does that, he will sing and just kind of say,
Thor whispering. There's four of them. Prepare something. I don't know. Just back me up on this.
okay. Yeah, I might have something. As I was past turn there.
Pardon? I'm sorry. Did you just hoo-ha?
Yeah, I passed. It was yeah, it's passed.
Gotcha. This brings us to Lucian death save number 2.
At 12.
That's not a. Oh, that's dope. That's all right. Cool. Dead Nothic is dead Nothic. Sorry, my cat's like all up on me in this heezy. Let me see what's going on here. 5, 10, 30. That's a pain in the ass, but okay. Brings us back to Bennett. Um, as you still find yourself peering into the room, looking at Rahadin, you note without paying much attention to you, he's moved behind the area. You can really get a good glimpse of him. Um, for some reason, though, you can hear just a sound coming from the north. You almost hear a door open as well. It seems that something is happening above you. With that, you note Relia just kind of looking at the door to the north. That's weird. I didn't know anything was in there. And turning back to you, whispering, "So, what are you doing?"
Won't be much use unless I get those goddamn memories back. Let's see what Radine has to say about it. Maybe he can call off Kelia or something. You muted.
Yeah, no, I'm just texting. Let's see. She just kind of shrugs and looks around. You might as well figure this out because hell. As she just kind of walks into the room, you could just hear her, "Hey, Rahadin, what the hell are you doing, you idiot?"
Okay.
You just hear, Relia, it was good to see you. Where are the others? Are you ready to go yet? Did you see Bennett? I was hoping he would come back with us, but I haven't been able to see him since.
With that, I'm just gonna walk into the door frame behind her and just look in.
You know Rahadin looking over her, and seeing you. You found him. That's perfect. Come, boy. You're with family. He notes to be turning back to the castle, and you could see him pretty much just with what seems like his palm on the table of it. The castle seems to lower its walls down to a much more respectable height. You know that being more or less just less than 5 feet off the table, only about maybe a foot. He looks over the walls at the castle. It's time to return home.
Uh, Looking back towards the Noctises, what are they doing?
They're just kind of staring into the room as well, eyes slightly glowing.
Alright, I'm going to just walk into the room. Also, I noticed that for some reason, the miniature just like blocks everything around it.
It's interesting. It does block everything around it. Oh yeah, it's because it's 15 feet up. You can't technically look through it.
Ah,
It's not anymore though, but me changing that now would be annoying. Let me, I guess, change it now. Hold on a sec. God damn it. Hooray. You can continue.
uh, I guess looking over to Relia, I'll just put my hand on the miniature, just kind of imitating what Rahadin's doing.
She just kind of looks back at you and looks over Rahadin. Well, this is a great family fucking reunion, but the hell are you boys doing exactly? Also, Rahadin, why the hell doesn't this guy remember anything? And what the hell's going on? You're ruining my childhood memories over here. And you can see Rahadin just kind of shrugging. Well, uh, seems our friend Bennett here has, well, he's come up with some things, and I suppose something happened along the way. Hmm. You see Rahadin just kind of turning back to the castle. However, that's something that we can fix upon returning. uh, However, once again, we are not a full party, and this trip is one way, and I'm not coming back. I've found what I needed for the young master. It's time to put Strahd to rest. Hmm. Bennett here, he'll see to that. You note Relia's face slightly cringe a bit. Hmm, that old thing. Huh. I suppose Bennett's not the only one who forgot some things. Hmm. Still going through with that, huh? Well, I guess the young master is she just kind of turns back to you. Hmm. I'm gonna go find the others. Uh you two don't well, you wouldn't remember that anyway. don't go anywhere. Uh, never mind. Hey, you idiots, go ahead.
I'll, I guess seeing Relia walk out of the room, my eyes just like slowly turn towards Rahadin. What?
What are these things? Oh, I see. So that's what his game is. Fine. Uh, go along. Your death is inconsequential. With that, you note the Nothics just kind of climbing onto the table and just as they touch the walls of the castle, just almost vanishing and being absorbed into them.
Uh,
Rahadin slowly moving towards you, and as he gets to you, just kind of thrusting and slamming his arm on your shoulder, you can feel just a strange weight, not physically, but almost as if there's weight in your whole body being pressed down uh, in a magic sense. So, oh, what did she tell you exactly?
Relia? That was a question.
He just kind of nods. "Hmm. Are the others still trying to kill you?
Well, Kalia's trying. Kind of weird that her name sounds like it, and Zelia just doesn't really care. She's going after everybody else. But about what you said earlier, put the young master to rest. What did you mean by that?
Well, you see, the young master's been toiling away. This curse that Casimir's sister brought upon us has troubled him for far too long. I've been working on some ways to fix it. You see, gathering information from the temple, that's where you come in. You're, well, quite a magnificent creature, really. Uh, don't tell the others, but you're no vessel for Strahd at all. You're more than that. Uh, something that can rule in his place, keep the balance here. However, you don't even remember your training. Mm, merely glances into your magical sensibilities, attachment to the weave. In truth, I plan to free him. I don't quite have it yet, but with you here, reunited, we can use what you've learned of the land since you were out. Well, you were supposed to, and I hope you did, research into the occult activity, summonings, kidnappings, and death of children in the Barovia, giving me information to use. I think someone in his court is well, they're playing a hand now. The political intrigue is enough to cut with a knife. I'm not one for that. I actually cut with knives. So here we are. You come back to the castle and I'll tap into your mind and see what you've seen, and after that we'll work on restoring your memories to the point where they should be restored, and we'll carry out our plan as, well, planned. I need to make sure the young master is freed from his curse immediately. He doesn't deserve it, for no one is as innocent as Strahd is.
Innocent?
Why, of course, the young master's done nothing wrong. That woman corrupted him. He just kind of stares at you genuinely upset. When he is fixed and morsel again, most likely he'll, well, he's been alive for quite some time. Mm, As elves, we live forever almost, but Strahd's merely a man. I'd like to see him finally live out his life in peace. He's done so much for this land, so much for his father and his family. You, mm, you'll make a fine king, a benevolent ruler of these people, clamping down with an iron fist as needed. Mm, Hopefully you can complete your goal and rid this land of that occult curse that says they honor the devil. Kind of just nodding his head and just putting a hand on his scimitar hilt. He just kind of looks at the castle. That man is no devil. Those are cursed creatures out there doing evil in his honor. They're the problem. Again, Strahd is innocent, as innocent as you or I. Merely the tools used to, well, get whatever job done we must. It is a servant's duty to serve, and a king's duty to rule. But those creatures out there, they're the devils. He kind of just points to the castle. You'll realize that soon enough when we return. I imagine the others are, well, doing what they always do. You don't remember, but as a boy, whenever you brought friends home, their jealousy took over and they usually made quick work of them. Experiments, really. I imagine Relly is going down there to finish the job off. She was always so doting on you. I don't understand it, but well, I'm sure she thinks no one's noticed, but she'll do the kind, merciful thing and kill your friends off without them even expecting it. That staff of hers, once she takes it out of that bag, there's not much I can say or do for your friends. It's better to ignore them. You most likely won't remember them when we're at the castle anyway. He just kind of goes back to looking over the castle. We'll wait for them to arrive, and that'll be that.
Wait, no, no, what? No, j- no, I, they can't die. I'm not. Why am I? You just see Bennett like take his hand off of the figure and just like put both his fingers to his temples. No.
Not looking back at you, Rahadin just kind of shakes his head. You know, you did this when you were a boy as well. I'll tell you the same thing I told you then, Bennett. If you wish to change the inevitable, then do it with all your might. It's actually quite cute you think you can, even as a man. I'll leave you to your devices. But hurry, I don't want to dilly-dally here. Those creatures entered the castle, and I imagine they're looking for something. That man downstairs, the one with the tattoos. I know he sent them, but I'm too intrigued to stop them. I wonder what they're for, what he seeks to gain from Ravenloft. All manner of visitors are gathering. We need to get back. The young master is throwing a soiree. We can't miss the masquerade. I'd like to see how this plans out now that I know someone is manipulating him. Which one of the court? Hmm. Honestly, I hope it's Escher. I never liked that one.
You you just see like kind of blank gaze of Bennett just suddenly like fade as he just looks out towards the door. Look, those people I came with, I can't just let them die. All right, I'll go back to the castle, whatever, but they have to be alive. You
He just kind of turns to you slowly, not really getting up from being kind of hunched over the table. If you want them to live, then toil until you toil no more. But mark my words, I'm bringing you back to the castle, whether or not it's a corpse or you, living flesh. Either way, do not disappoint me. I've put too much trust and work into you. Go on, do what you must. I won't interfere unless those friends of yours decide they too wish to embark with you. Then I'll cut them down myself. With that, he goes back to just looking over the table, studying the castle.
as he mutters this, you just see yeah, that that was weird. You just see Bennett take off through the door from here.
Ow.
Oh, well, that's weird amount of movement. Uh, I guess taking a step here, do I hear anything, like any clamoring, anything that might like let me know which way anyone is, or any life? I guess probably be the better way of asking that.
Other than the sounds you hear in the northern room, kind of murmuring of voices behind the door, you don't note anything of the sort. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. You don't note anything. It seems all but it seems silent to the south.
Uh, so with that, I'll end my turn here. My mind kind of like racing with everything I just heard.
Okay. Did you want to go back downstairs?
Yeah.
Just gonna move you because that's easy peasy. Um, what time is that? That's no good. Why is that like that? Yeah, I'll just end the day with some. And that brings us to 1, 2, 3. Sorry about that. I'm trying to. Sorry, I had to fix something real quick. Oh no, internet crash. As you reach the bottom of the stairs, you note just Aurelia and Kalia staring at each other, eyes just kind of locked. They don't move at all, just kind of frozen. Um, both kind of just look at you and then look back to each other. Aurelia just staring as Kalia goes, Fine, I guess that's all right. If that's the case, you're going to want the Staff of Eternity. Blah, 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 blah. I'm one of the three. Blah, blah, blah. Velia and Belly are my older sisters. Blah, blah. I'm Rahadin and Strahd's favorite. With that, you note Kelia just opening just a black bag with two yellow glowing eyes and pulling out a long, just almost obsidian looking staff out of it. You could see very much that it has a bit of a glow or a tint. Even in the darkness, it shines a bit. The shine seems to be just entangled and twisting with what looks to be veins going down the staff. At the top of the staff's head, you note a large amber eye. It almost resembles some type of, from your knowledge of monstrosities you've seen in strange flashes, some sort of beholder. That's for everyone. As the staff is handed over, Relia kind of grabs it. You could see the staff kind of glow a bit as a strange amber light takes over, and the eye just kind of emits just this generous glow around Relia now. And I'm just going to. Ow. We'll do that real quick. And then we're gonna do this. And we're gonna do this. And this. And this. And that. You notice that the glow just starts to emanate everywhere as she just kind of stands there holding the staff. You could see her white hair slowly starting to get painted over black. Her yellow eye is slowly turning black as well. She just kind of turns back to you. Well, fuck it. And she just kind of slowly descends the stairs as Kelly just kind of looks over towards you and just kind of nods. You know, she's the nicest one of us, and the worst. I wouldn't worry too much about your friends; they're already dead. As for you, if you plan on doing anything stupid, because I'm sure Rahadin has promoted stupidity, you'll have to deal with me first, and I am not in the mood to play. This place is annoying, and I've already got a bunch of cool things to play with at home in my bag. And with that, that's going to end your turn and put you back here to the turn order. With that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Khan and Yamez can hear the cracking and creaking of bones moving to and fro. With that, this brings us back to a fairly jittery Kesimir who's just kind of looking on and not certain of what's going on, but is quite certain of what he wants and needs to do. He just kind of looks up towards the. All right, right. We're gonna move you to. Looks up towards the others and back down at Lucian. Let's see if I can. Well, hmm. With that and another kind of quick glance over the nose with a strange concoction, Lucian is rendered alive again. You just pop up, almost frightened about your surroundings. Does not exist. Yeah, fuck off.
They just
Uh,
kind of like shock awake.
Kesimir just kind of putting his bottle back in the bag and turning back towards the west, and then back to you. Okay, uh, on your feet, Lucian. I need you to do me a favor, and well, you're in no shape to deal with these things. Head north with the others. We're gonna have to figure something out. He kind
I
of
kind of
turns
like
back.
whispering up to Casimir. What about that whatever Amicus was trying to show us? Something about the two walls. That needs to be better than being out in the open, if anything.
He kind of nods, agreeing. I agreed. If you can figure out where they are and where they lead, I'll follow you. I'll stay back here, and with the rest of my might, I'll do my part to give you a clear uh, head start. This wind, however, it's not that helpful. You notice the massive gust of wind in your vicinity.
I just seem to be like looking around, like where did ah forget it.
You note Kester kind of sitting there looking around as Casimir just kind of nods towards him. Who else? The clown. At least this time he was helpful. I can't be too mad at him. Uh, he saved us a lot of trouble. I imagine, even unconscious, that fog would have did you in.
Uh, so getting like off my knees and just onto my feet. Uh, I guess I gotta give my thanks as when we're in when we're in better straits here.
Let's see. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Say that again.
So basically, I guess I owe Kester a thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Casimir just kind of nods. Hurry up.
Is it my turn?
No, it's not. I was just
Oh.
hold on a second. What the fuck is going on? That was super weird. With that, Casimir, kind of with his sword drawn, just kind of turns back. It actually brings us back to Khan. You hear the again creaking of bones and metal scraping against the floor. What do you do? Looking at Yamez. I'll just have a blank expression. Oh yeah, cool. Roll a Constitution save for me. That's 2 turns.
Oh, Fletcher just him.
And with that, your stomach begins to bubble. You feel yourself getting a tad sick. You're not really sure if you should be worried or not. Go on. Whispering. More action, less standing, he says rudely to Yamez.
I'll roll with advantage since they're backs to me. You're muted. I don't know. You're speaking. Um, can anybody hear me? Am I muted?
We can hear you.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. This is awkward. I'll assume it's advantage since they're facing towards the noise, and I'll just finish this.
Sorry,
Because,
I'm like texting someone. That was my fault.
okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
wondering if I can roll with advantage since they're facing towards the north, which is around here.
uh,
I just kind of popped out the corner and just attacked this one right here.
so as you do that, they kind of turn towards you. The one you attack is still kind of turning. So,
Oh, I'm not done. I'm just like, I was wondering if I could roll that with advantage or not. Since it's all happening suddenly, I don't know if they're caught by surprise or something.
oh, you popping out of where were you here? Yeah, you could
I was right
roll with
here.
advantage.
Okay, so that was one. Second roll. It's two. As I kind of jump in the air and hit. Ooh, that's 20. Two kicks directly towards him, hoping to push him back. This is 4. So the one's a crit. Okay, so this is the crit roll. This is normal. Another normal.
The fuck?
Another normal. So I'm bad at math.
Oh, you don't
3
really have to
nines
do
and
the
11.
math. You just oops.
That's 38 damage for this one right here.
Wrong people were getting damaged. 1, 2, 3.
As I put more emphasis on the last kick, attempting to push him back at least a feet or 5 feet if that's possible.
Is that a move or you just want to do that like a?
Oh, I just want to do that.
Oh,
I was hoping I could since it's a nat 20.
you could, but like Yeah, it wasn't really cool. I guess it's fine. Nah, it's not. Yeah, it'd be cooler next time if it was cool. Anyway, yeah. So he knocks back. You note as he's going back, he slams sword down and just kind of drags himself to a quick stop. This makes them all actively aware of your location. They all kind of stare at you, weapons drawn, bones chattering.
Looking at the condition of the towards when I hit, does he seem like is he like cracking all over? Like, what does his condition look like physically?
He is a skeleton with armor that you just dented up and cracked. He
Oh, okay.
doesn't seem in a bad way. He just seems to want to stab you in the face.
Oh, okay. And with that, with my arms kind of raised towards them, I'll just leap back towards the corner. And looking back towards Yamis, I'll just kind of say, yeah, they're coming. As I kind of back towards the corner again. Oop, doop, doop. Kind of hiding myself beneath the shadows. And I'll end my turn.
Cool. I'm going to end the session here because I realized going to the end of the turn is cool, but then people leave and it gets confusing. So I'm just going to start ending the session at 10. Well, I've been doing it for like 3 sessions. So we're going to stop here and we'll finish up next time.
Gotcha.
Cool. All right, so I'm gonna go do stuff with the heat and leather boxes, and I'll come back and answer questions if anyone has them in like 20 minutes. But other than that, yeah,
Right. Right.
good session. Take care, whoever's leaving, and yeah.
All right.
All right, night, Mr. J. I'll see
Insert.
you
How
Wednesday.
could a woman be so heartless?
Yo, Toguro is a demon, bro. Toguro actually might be a bigger villain than anyone else there is.
Nah, he was Zion was like listening, man.
Because you haven't seen it.
That's
man,
right.
man was listening. Man was listening. I won't fault him.
Yeah.
No, he was listening to Kesimir. Kesimir said, "Run north. I'll deal with Lucian."
That's pretty huge.
And he was like, "Okay."
I feel like
So,
I feel like it wasn't even that part. It was the part about, oh yeah, I'm low on health. Kessa just straight up says, yeah, okay, I'll be your meat shield. Okay, thank you. It's like,
Bro, my name was Dilly like, bro, like, I'm a little, you know, just a little, like, you see, I wasn't having it.
you basically just went, all right, do you want me to be your meat shield? Yes, okay, good, all right.
Yo,
Oh,
Pilgrim is a
I'm like, yo!
third party than anyone else is. I'm guaranteed of
At
it.
least we're not talking about any nonsense, okay?
At least.
Let's just be honest. You want to meet
Like, bro, I'm just trying to get it over.
you.
Like, bro, I get
It's
you.
like-
I understand completely what you're trying to do here. I got you.
It's like, alright, cut the bull crap. We all know where this is going.
So you want me to take that hit? Yes, I would like you to take that hit. Okay, fine, whatever.
Oh my
whatever.
god, you could have just said that from the beginning. Jesus Christ.
Just say I need a meat shield. It's not like I give a fuck.
Like, bro, come on. I'm just trying to get to work. Like, come on. Let's go.
I'm trying to walk to work. Like, this is good.
Oh god. I swear, it's every time. He just tries to find the best way to just
say the
not
worst of
find a
things.
monster. like it's like every time he does that, like it's just I'm just like a little you know, I don't have like as much meat on my bones as you know, like, bro, we get it, we get it.
Oh, that fucking exchange was the best thing. I have to go back and clip that. That was fucking hilarious. I actually
it's all fun
started
and games
laughing.
till someone says no.
It's all for the game.
Clip that shit.
I have to go back.
Like,
and
you know,
clip
it's like,
that.
like, hey, yo, you mind taking the hit for it? No.
To be honest,
No.
I had to be honest, I had to
Okay.
go back and clip a lot of shit because there were a lot of moments
Okay.
that had me laughing while I was muted.
Yo, King, how much HP you got, King? Oh,
Which HP? I got 61 or something.
Yo, King.
Yo, dog, you trying to like hold a hit from me?
Hold up. You of
Everybody,
all people,
I'll
King,
die.
hold up. You of all people asking him?
Yes.
Hold on,
Yo,
fellas.
yeah, dude, do you want to guess my current health?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
fellas,
guess
let's calm down.
0.
If I
What?
take hits for everyone, then I'll get fucking destroyed.
Yeah. Wait. Can
You're
we just reminisce on
actually
the fact?
surprisingly wrong.
What? What are you talking about? I'm surprisingly wrong.
I'm talking about
What?
Alex.
I was about to
What do you
say.
mean?
Go, I guess how much I'm about. He said, "Oh, what 0?" I said, "Actually, you're wrong. It's like a bit more than that."
What?
Just a little bit.
One.
Yeah, but what you call it? So, wait, I mean, I'm like what? I have like 10 less HP than Kester. Damn, bro.
Lovely.
Yo, shout outs to when Teak just like flame bro Kester alive.
Yo,
I have to go
I
back
swear to
and
God,
clip
bro.
that. That shit was hilarious.
Yo, bro, I swear to God, bro. I will pay her to cut his eyes off. I'll pay her cuz eyes off, bro. I'll pay her.
Oh my fucking god!
yo.
What you really just
Yo, that
I'll
girl
pay
said
her.
rub the fryers.
Sir?
She
I
said,
got
rev up
her.
them fryers. I'm about to fry this fucker's eardrums.
Yo, I will pay her personally
Grilling me.
just to you bitch ass hell motherfucker. Anyways,
What? You're muting chatty? What? Oh, sorry about that.
Oh,
Oh man,
Christ.
I'm gonna take a chance with whatever this like secret is. Then watch I open it. A fucking Ember Golem walks out. It's like, well, shit, just kill me.
Yeah, before I get
Just like be better next time.
before
Tell you,
anything else
Isaiah,
happens, I have
the
to
Ember
like
Golem won't
teach
pop
y'all.
out. It's gonna be a Tarask.
Get
an Ember Golem.
Shut
Go
that's
like,
around.
all the way to the
Hold on,
all the
sir.
way to the east, up into the room with no door, so there's no point. There's the locked door, and there's like the second floor.
Oh my god.
It's like,
Maybe
where
Tarask.
are we gonna run? Where we probably won't get like just stepped on.
Have you tried fighting it instead of running? I'm
Fuck that.
Yo.
Yo, I'm gonna
Yo, wait,
grab
hold
you and
on,
throw
Isaiah.
you into it.
Yo, Isaiah, I know somewhere you can hide.
Where? In the closet?
Okay, just hit up Toger match for that after astral plane real quick.
Motherfucker. Oh, Christ.
I thought he was gonna say something like your grave is right over there, but nah.
Yeah, nah, man.
So
Like,
I
you
have
know
somewhere.
where you left in the astral plane. Could you technically leave Barovia?
I
Is
think
it
this was.
about-
I'm pretty sure this
Is
was
it-
asked before.
Yeah, you can't leave the area.
No. When I asked that before, I was specifically talking about Tilgrim. I'm talking about if you have control of where you exit. Could you
Because-
technically get past the fog barrier?
Because all spells are different in Barovia, so even if you're shifting or doing anything magic related, everything's different in Barovia. So like, the question can't be answered because you're not the person doing it. You'd have to find out.
And I'm pretty sure with
I'll
Victor.
never know.
I'm
Like-
pretty sure Victor some
Like
batteries to himself.
Tilgrim can go to to the astral plane, but let's basically say it would be Barovia's version of the astral plane in Barovia as it pertains to Barovia and astral plane, because, well, again, it's you won't know, but Tilgrim will have some stuff happening based on that actually. But yeah, like like everything in Barovia is controlled by the realm of Barovia based on Barovia and everything. So some like certain spells do different things, certain magical things do different things. Everything's connected to Barovia because it's a plane. Period. It's a dimension. So everything that goes on in a different dimension is governed by the rules of that dimension, which is why Strahd could just appear randomly at places, or why certain spells that, interestingly enough, you haven't cast any of them, but there's many various effects for spells.
Yeah,
Yeah, so I was thinking
keeping
about
away
something
from
like
control weather.
like sunlight or control weather.
Yeah, I was like, control weather, make it sunny, murder Strahd in
Yo,
his own domain. Let's go.
yo, watch
Those,
come
those
down.
specifically don't work. Period.
Yeah, I
Like
thought as much.
go outside and like, ooh, sunlight, and it's just like,
Except for
nah.
straws.
Strawberry like, no, bitch. You get slapped.
Mm-mm.
Well, would you still be able to control weather to make like a storm?
Depends on. You can control whether to do lots of things. It depends on like again, I can't really divulge because it's all related to lore and stuff. But
Alright.
Strahd doesn't control the weather of Barovia. That's controlled by other elements in the
Oh.
world. There's lots of
Mhm.
different things that exist that you guys could only find out if you asked questions and researched it or looked for it.
Yeah, I was
But
really dreading that
there
control
are
weather.
some main story / quest things that you'll discover that has a lot to do with Barovia and who's in control and weather and elements and power and magic. All that shit's built into the story.
So Straw's basically admin. Oh wow, he's not them.
Actually, not really. I don't even think he's even that.
Like no,
Strahd's just a guy currently with a bad rep whose murderous intent is hell bent on figuring something out.
Huh.
At least that's what your characters know.
Yeah.
I still want to know what he did with that what you call it, that orb though.
I mean, he probably tried to give it back to the Mardukals because that's what he said he was doing with it.
I mean, this man really dipped on.
I mean, man does want his alcohol.
Which orb?
Hmm.
The orb,
The orb of power thing.
yeah, that was all.
That he
all
stole from the
if I
druids.
lied, if I lied, that he would probably cave my shit in.
The gem?
Yeah, that thing.
From the Death House. From Death House.
Nah,
orb?
yeah, that's what I was wondering. You're talking
yeah.
about the orb from the Death House.
The crystal
yeah.
ball.
Mhm.
That's what
The
you're talking
crystal
about.
that had the silver mist swirling in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something you probably should have looked into long ago.
Oh shit! I don't like this.
But
Yeah, I don't even fucking remember.
let's see.
Oh god. Oh, let's see.
It was inside the Death House. That's what he came for. He said he wanted it because, that's why he brought you here to weed out the shitty shits and get his shit back. And then you guys ran off and just didn't care.
Huge.
I see.
The lousy guests we are. We're lousy guests.
See you, Jerry.
Adios, homie. Yeah, he legit was like, hey, I brought you guys here to hunt down these occult shit bags and figure this out for me. I have some artifacts missing that they stole, and they're doing fucked up shit in my name. And y'all were just like, fuck Strahd, and just like.
Well,
that's why every time he
man,
shows
let
up,
this
he
guy
keeps.
have an adventure in Barovia.
That's why every time he shows up, he's more and more bored of you. He's just like, yo, you fucking dudes are like wasting time, man. I can't wait until he gets tired of you.
Oh, he decapitated all of us. Yo, let me bring the next batch real quick. Rod did, did the work Rod did. Oh god.
Gets tired of the group. At least what's left of them.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I love how Carl and fucking Jeremiah spent an entire session hiding from skeletons.
Yo, skeletons,
Just
really?
straight up hiding from the skeletons, yo.
I mean, but
I
again
wasn't
though,
even gathering that shit. Like, wait,
you
what?
may never know they may be built different. So
How would anybody know that though?
What?
Fucking
Like,
skeletons
just
with
fucking
armor and weapons.
just take their spine out. Like, it's not even like attached to anything. Like,
See,
fucking.
you're right. You're right. But at the same time, everything in this Amber Temple has posed a massive threat to our lives.
Yeah.
So I can see the reason to be hesitant, not the reason to take a whole session to hide, but I can see the reason they'd be hesitant.
Like again, Mr. Just say anything can lead to half our HP away in one hit. So it makes sense to be very wary.
No, it doesn't, bro. Like, its spine is literally not connected to anything. Literally, just take it out. Just take it out. Not only do you have swords, you can do it with your bare hands too. Like, come on, man.
Alright, the next time I'm gonna do that, then beat them.
Good. Well, I mean, when you're not charmed, of course.
Yeah, I'm not charmed, of course. Which I'm still mad at, yo. Yo,
Yeah, what are they gonna do? Rattle? Like, what the fuck? What are you guys doing?
Well, damn, I'm sorry if I'm a bit weary at the fact that in this temple there are golems that could smash your shit in, frog-like creatures that could steal your soul, flame skulls that bind together and explode, most likely causing a giant AoE. There's multiple different monsters around here that we have no idea about, probably still prowling. Invisible stalkers,
Listen.
and
Hey,
I'm
yo,
sorry
listen,
that I
listen,
assume the
listen.
skeleton may not be the
Listen.
same thing we always deal with.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Oh yeah, and all I'm hearing, no, shut up, no, you shut up, because the only reason you're still alive is because of dumb luck. All right, shut up. I'm focused.
Dumb luck.
Dumb luck. All right, I'm focusing on the spider because all I hear is someone who's a little bit off because they lost their big body for some small legs.
Oh no, I think my luck is pretty smart considering how much it comes into effect. This is some smart
that's because
dog.
you fucking bend it into a fucking pretzel.
Exactly.
Smart.
Without
Intelligence.
you be nothing. Without you be nothing.
What you mean not losing nothing, bro? You ain't seen these sorcery points I've been burning? Shut the fuck up.
Nigga, you don't take a fucking rest, nigga. You fucking right, nigga.
He's
Bro, I don't need a rest. I'm not fucking 1 HP like the rest of yous.
Yes, he also saved like all of your lives. Well, not all. Actually, yeah, he did. He saved like all of your lives. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not gonna sit here and deny that.
You'll be
I mean,
right.
I was like freaking, I was over here muted and mauling like, damn, I'm really about to die.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like sitting there
Like,
because I
man,
was like,
like,
hey,
how-
I wonder if they could figure out how to. That was like one of the first times I've ever seen somebody tactically fix a situation. Like I've been waiting for someone to do that. Hell, I forgot. Give yourself inspiration for that. Yeah. I should have said that shit during the session. Yeah, man, Kester gets an inspiration because I was just like, yo, man, I planted that shit. I was like, yo, this is gonna kill Lucian. No one's gonna do anything about it. He's gonna. Oh, look, it's a gust of wind. Holy shit!
Like,
Somebody
yo,
used
man.
a tactical thing.
I would have been out until we were done with the Ember Temple. Nope, no thanks.
Oh, Jesus.
Fuck that, man. Anybody sitting out of the Amber Temples doesn't get to play anymore, man.
There is no escaping the pain. You're going through
Yeah,
one way or
right?
another.
Yeah, like,
Nah.
I mean, I won't say you guys like quote unquote should be out already because you certainly shouldn't. But you guys are making shit progress.
Slowly.
We've been here for so long.
Yeah, that's. I mean, but it's the first part of the main quest. Every main dungeon, you're going to be there for at least 20 to 30 sessions, just because that's one. There's a lot of you, and two, you guys kind of like just walk in circles.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
Like other than like the naturally progressing thing, like Bennett's storyline and just slowly discovering parts of the temple. Like there's a lot of just like, for instance, this session, we had two people hide in a room and not try to get out of that room. They just hid in a corner the whole session. We had Bennett doing story stuff, and then we had the rest of you all deciding to run north and then going, wait, what are we doing? On the upside, Kester got his soul back, so Kester's also progressing through story stuff. But yeah, like there's no like, hey, we're going here to do this, and everybody just rushing towards it. There's kind of just a you know what I realized? It's every time you guys plan, your plan falls apart when you realize there are fucking enemies that get to take turns.
Yeah.
Like
man, rounds are wrong.
like once anything takes a turn that isn't you thinking we're just gonna do this thing, your plan just stops and you're like, oh no, we have to defend. Like you're offensive until anything shows up, and then you're like so super defensive. And I'm like, nah, you should probably just say fuck it. That's why I said in the thing, you guys should practice tactical retreats. Like you just run away. There's nothing wrong with just like seeing something and going, fuck you, we're out. Like that's a valuable thing you can do. But y'all are just like, nah, fuck that. We're gonna stand in front of these things and let's let them kill us.
I mean, hold on. No, in our defense, one of those things like immediately caps one of them, and we're trying to rescue them.
So this is 100% true, but that's turn order 1 and 2. Just poor planning previously.
Yeah, I feel that.
Like that's the best I got. Like leading up to parts, like I just go back to the depths. Everybody's died so far because the positioning or someone else just seeing them lying there and going, "Nah, I got time," and then they just die, and it's like, ah, like where the fuck is the urgency? What are y'all doing? But
No, I got.
you're progressing. You're definitely
I'm
like
so
you're certainly getting there.
Oh,
I could
Jesus.
guarantee you it's going to be another probably 20 to 30 sessions before you leave the Amber Temple at your
Oh,
speed of play
Lord have
because you
mercy.
haven't even started getting
the,
near
the
the
main quest for you.
yeah not there's three main things to
Yeah.
do in there and you haven't even gotten close to it.
Oh,
I'm
let's
wondering if
fucking
you
go.
noticed the absence of things this session at all.
Oh,
The what of things?
The absence of
Absence.
things this session.
I mean, I haven't heard from the Weasel all game.
Yeah, that was not from whatever his name is.
Other than that, I don't know. My visibility is very limited, and I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I mean, there's just be things afoot. It's just I don't know. I'm just always interested to see like
And
what
there's
you guys
some
are gonna
like
do.
glowing. There's like a glowing thing near the death slot. No idea what that's about.
I
Yeah.
mean, I saw that thing. I just didn't want to touch it. It's kind of. I don't
Hey, what are
even
we?
know, man.
Oh
What do
man,
we do about the
Are we
Death
I'm too
Slot?
busy on the
spellcasting
I'm
now?
too busy on the floor. Yo, I was
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
actually
that's
I
right.
was actually on the floor from the moment the session started until
Yeah,
the very
that
end.
was an unfortunate like
yeah.
nat one.
Yeah.
That was just oh you're fucked, bro.
Hmm?
This whole session is just gonna be you on your
Yo, literally, like, I could have
Oh,
skipped the
Yes, that was
session
on
and watched them
macaroni.
die.
Hungry, so I took an
I
ear.
I was super
You
worried
guys did the
about
macaroni and blame yourselves. Oh yeah,
this guy.
oh no,
once.
macaroni has disappeared.
Oh,
My man
What?
said blame yourselves. Ow my nose. Um he said fuck your macaroni, bro. My bad. So like
What said you were worried about?
oh god,
so
that's
that
embarrassing.
roll, I was like looking at your health and I was like, yo,
Hey,
is
yo.
that half that? And then I was like, oh, he still has 21 health, so it's not gonna okay, because I was like, yo, this dude's gonna die. Like
Like
straight up, like this
I saw the
motherfucker's
damage.
dead.
I took like the biggest sigh of relief. Like oh my fucking god, Jesus Christ! If I was like at one health, or not at one health. If I was like on the floor, that would have like
Yeah.
okayed me
Yeah, that would
because that was like just barely over. That was just barely over half my health.
actually
Question.
no, if you only had one health, it would have literally killed you.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Because it was 44. So it
Oh
would
yeah,
have been
Oh
I needed like
shit.
3
you
health
needed
or something.
you would have needed 2 health specifically. Because you're at 87.
Wow,
So
that
if
would
you're
have killed me just enough.
yeah, you would have been dead. So I was looking at that shit like, oh man, that would have sucked to start the session and just die. But then there's like a nat one, so it's like, yeah, I'm comfortable with that. I'm comfortable with anyone dying if they roll something that like low,
Goddamn.
because you can't really. It's just like,
Yeah.
yeah, the dice, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes the dice just like fuck yeah.
The nat one for my deaths.
Oh
The
man.
dice decides stop being courageous and kill Lucy.
Yo, this man run too much not 20s, bro. Let me just change out quick.
Yeah, what do you mean? Hold on. What the hell do you mean not 20s? You mean enemies roll not 20s against me too much? So I should die?
Oh my fucking god.
I mean, the enemies
What the
were
fuck
roll
do
not.
you mean?
The
I
hand
was
of fate was like, you survived too many times. It's over.
yeah, man. Your respiration.
You made it out too many times.
Yo, what's it called the balancing,
Yo,
bro?
can I use an inspiration on death save?
Wait,
Hey,
can
yo.
you? Can you?
Hey,
Uh,
yo, you kind of spitting. What the fuck?
you can't mainly because inspiration has to be you
Conscious.
physically, yeah,
Oh,
conscious.
okay.
So
Ah.
death, death
So-
saves are more like bleeding out and like being left to slowly die and lose your conscious, and slip into death.
Yeah.
That's why it's a death save.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can't use anything on a death save, which is
I
why
was
like
thinking.
Ben Luck wouldn't use Kester couldn't use Ben Luck when he was rolling death saves. It's like, yeah, that doesn't you can't Ben Luck, you're unconscious.
Okay.
I can use Tides of Chaos though, apparently.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, it's like the
that-
natural surge of magic in your body
yeah,
going
that's
haywire.
yeah, that's
Hmm.
decent, but you can't really use anything where it's like, because inspiration is more like, I'm gonna do this thing, and it's like you do the thing, but your unconscious body can't do the thing.
It's to
Right?
Unless you.
go even further beyond.
All right. Go plus ultra, yeah. Like you can't do
Yo,
ultra.
plus ultra and all that, dog.
This is a Super Saiyan. And this is to go plus.
Yo, to be honest, man, I really want to throw the golem at Caster, but just to control, damn it. I'm having fun
Yo,
there.
what do you mean throw the golem at cat? Yo, funny to assume you can pick up the golem
Hey, man, I could try.
You can fucking
and
try.
break your
You
back,
can't.
and break your back in the process.
Hey, man, I could try, man. Man, I can dream, man. I can dream, man.
Damn, bro, fuck the skeletons, bro. If anybody's losing a spine, it's gonna be you, dog.
Oh, good. Hey, man. Maybe I need some drugs, man. I'll be alright.
Maybe if you do some what, huh? You just said something interesting, huh?
Like, take some giant potion.
Barovia is a proper society. There is no drug trade. Very sorry.
There are no drugs in Barovia.
I call cap. I know in a place like this there has
I mean,
to be someone smoking
they're
something.
called produced potions, is what they're called.
Okay, okay.
In the what you call it?
Polished
shop,
potions.
There's so much called polished potions. There's called Strength of Giants, so it's possible. Cost 500 gold. It's possible.
Just 100 gold in order to make myself stronger. It's just as simple as that.
Oh my god, he has performance enhancing.
It's enhancing potions. What the hell? You can't do that here.
Yo, man, you got the D&D Olympics. They got a performance enhancing potion.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, Christ.
Oh shit!
Oh, it's gotta be the worst fucking thing. Jesus Christ.
Performance enhancing potions. I mean, that's
Performance
what they are.
enhancing. I mean, yeah, but Jesus Christ, man. the Barovian Olympics. Whatever.
No performance enhancing.
Seventh
Damn,
moon
bro.
of the fifth era.
I mean, hey man, Straw might get bored one day, bro. You know what? Fuck the Olympics, bro. You win, you live, bro. Simple.
If this man ever holds an Olympics, I truly know
you
that
win.
he has given up.
You get a personal invitation to have dinner at Ravenloft. Easy.
Hey, yo, let's go.
Don't forget
Nah,
that.
Might be there.
Don't forget that after
Nah.
the dinner, you go back to your normal job. You gain nothing.
Yeah, that's tough.
Oh,
But for
fuck.
that one night, you can eat like a king.
And then right back to your normal job as a bartender.
Nah, man. This man is going.
Oh, yo, what is a bartender doing winning the Barovia Olympics?
Hey, you don't know, my man.
Everyone
Hey.
in Barovia. Literally everyone in Barovia. All the big wigs of Barovia about to jump in trying to get into Ravenloft.
Yo,
Hey.
I'm telling you, bro. Core will be on that shit, bro. Core will be on that shit, bro.
He don't need that shit.
What do you mean? He don't need that. He can just walk into Ravenloft.
My man could probably just like walk up to the doors and they open.
What the fuck, bro? If anybody's doing that shit, it's Esmeralda.
No, I forgot his name. Shit. Camden. It's gonna be Camden, man. It's Camden, man. Fuck that, Camden.
Camden, Camden don't need an invitation. He just walks through the gates. They don't even open for him. He just walks through them.
Listen. Your boy Van Richten rolls up like, huh?
Bro, if that shit don't even open for him, he just punches way through the fucking gate, bro. Like he's just Camden.
Like, I'm surprised that Rob's not scared of Camden. Like, bro, this nigga bucks the fucking wall, man. We should like, yo.
Oh no, what's up with that?
Like,
Yo,
yo,
I don't know, man. I think y'all sleeping on Van Richten coming out of hiding.
Like-
Coming out of hiding. Where he be at, though?
This is how Camden's gonna walk in. That's him. Tell me this motherfucker needs an invitation.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
I
You said
freaking
Camden
love this
pushed
scene.
it out
I
loud?
love this scene so much from Hunter x Hunter. My god, I was
Oh, God.
dying. I was
Like,
dying,
he kicks
man.
in the door, realizes he's not short enough, and then just headbutts the fucking frame. It's fucking
My man
magnificent.
just
Holy
doesn't
shit.
fuck with you, bro. Like,
He
come
doesn't
on.
give a shit, and it's the greatest thing ever.
He doesn't give the world enough leverage to duck down. He's just gonna fucking headbutt the goddamn frame. The world doesn't deserve his leverage. Oh,
It's the greatest fucking thing.
Yo,
he's
man,
huge.
man was a monster.
Mm-hmm. What's crazy is the man who killed him brought a whole shovel to the fight.
Oh, fucking.
Yo,
He didn't get
What?
dragged
What?
down
You
the
think I
river.
forgot about that?
in hindsight, he really did for
My man's brought a shovel to bury his ass.
He's like, yeah, man, someone's gonna die today.
He knew someone was gonna die.
He, power play.
I can't get over that. That's got to be my most
I
favorite
feel
moment
like,
in
I
the
feel
series.
like that's the power play, man. You go not for someone, you bring a
Damn
shovel.
it, Todd. Hold on, I didn't get to see this bullshit you're talking about because Wasilla's fucking Wasilla. Okay, let's see.
Oh?
What happened?
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, you guys still don't get what happened with Camden, do you?
No.
Not exactly.
He killed whatchamacallit.
Hmm?
We never investigate further
killed
enough
the
into the
Archmage.
boss.
Oh, I mean, you're. It's interesting how you're like perceiving him.
I mean, this both of the cards.
Yeah, they killed the
That's
Archmage
the
or
thing.
got something
You
from
keep,
him, or
you keep saying that. I find it interesting. I don't want to like. I feel like
Yeah.
I don't want to chime in because it's fun, but at the same time, I don't think you understand what you witnessed.
To be honest, I didn't witness it. I
we
wouldn't
just
know.
kind of saw him like disappear.
Yeah, I have no idea. I didn't even witness it.
And then again, he does the whole non-violent thing. So I'm not sure what he would have done to not to Camden. What Camden would have done to Camden. What Camden would have done to the arc like Sidion. Yeah.
No,
he
already met Sidion. He just literally did not like him because the way he was like
treated.
Oh no, it was something earlier that it was like he had that. I think you told him that he had something or knew something or something like that. He just like disappeared.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He asked about the symbol on Bennett's hand.
Bennett's hand.
Oh, like they said he got it from like Sidion, and then he just like and then vanished.
Oh, shit, thanks, bro. Well, yeah, I mean, the cool thing about Camden's character is he's legitimately has no reason to lie to anybody, so he's like stupidly honest about everything. So you could literally ask him, and he'll just tell you everything you need to know about what he knows. But the thing I said you don't seem to be aware of is that yeah, he's just a guy.
Yeah, I remember something about him saying that, or someone saying something, or something happening that just like paints him as some kind of like just ordinary guy that's like super weak.
He is. He's just a human male. He has no weapons, no armor. He has like 0 AC. Like he's just he's literally just a guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I think you're perceiving him in a weird way.
Like I just whenever I think of like Camden and strength, I think this man literally just broke into the Ember Temple.
But that's the thing. Like you were there, but you still don't like know what happened specifically.
Like all I know is like he was like waiting, and then the wall like crumbled.
And then I can't remember who was on the other end of it, but they should have seen specifically what. Yeah, so you should know what happened.
Oh, Lady Whitehaven opened. Okay.
Yeah, so Lady Whitehaven destroyed the wall.
Yeah, okay, yeah. But
because Camden was just sitting by a campfire with Lucian, and he just said, "Yeah, I'm just I'm hanging out, I'm waiting."
Wait, so
yeah, I didn't even see the whole thing, so I didn't even know.
Completely changes my perspective on Camden.
Yeah, bro.
That's why the whole time I'm like, yo, you guys keep having this thing where he's like kicking.
Yeah, I
walls.
just wasn't there.
That's not what happened at all.
He just kicks walls down.
Yeah, he was just like he's like warming himself by a fire, and like the wall like kind of just explodes next to him, and he gets up and just like walks in.
Yo, I thought he was. I think I really thought he did something. But in
Yeah.
character, I had no reason to think he did something.
Yeah, like Lady Whitehaven was the one who did it.
Yeah, she had the green fire in her hand, and she was walking
Yeah.
to the wall.
Man,
And then like the only other thing, like the only thing that gives anything away for Camden is the fact that his hands. He has
Yeah, the
a
tongues.
eye on one hand and
oh
a
yeah,
mouth on
that's
the other.
very odd.
Yeah, those are the only
And
things that are supernatural or magical about him. And then there's only one other thing which he used, and I don't know if anybody perceived it,
flame
but
skulls.
no,
The flower thing.
yeah, he dropped a white petal on the ground,
Oh
and
yeah.
it
Something
made
like
It's summoned
yeah,
to
it made
Whitehaven.
Lady Whitehaven come. I mean, if you put two and two together, the flame skull thing where the hand was coming out of their mouths was his.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I said that.
yeah.
And
That was
if you paid any attention to Whitehaven, what she said, where when he's around, she can't control herself. Like it should at least give you some
yeah.
input of what he is, but he's just a regular dude. Like when I say regular dude, um,
Oh, she might like know her true name or something.
But she's not
nah,
she's not a demon though.
yeah, she's
But
not a demon. She's a lich.
yeah. So I think she's like he's like a high grade necromancer or whatever or some of that shit. I don't know.
But like other than that, yeah, like the thing is, you would probably know way more about him if you stayed in Argynvost, because there's lots of information about him there, because that's where he came from.
And isn't there like a basement to Argynvost too?
There's
Yeah,
there's no basement. There's just the 4 floors, the 5 floors, 3 floors. There's 3 floors plus the roof. But you
Yeah.
never really explored much on. You went to the second floor and immediately went to the third floor, and you immediately skipped over the third floor,
Yeah.
and then you left. So
Yeah,
like
we
there's
were just like, well, we got our our
I
we got our Sotero thing. We got our party. Now we can leave instead of thinking about exploring.
yeah, yeah.
mean,
So like you missed all the stuff that really details him as a character, but like that's fine because the way it works out, you get to either ask him or just deal. And I know there was a meta gamey moment where Alex just kind of tried to tell you guys what was happening with him based on what he learned from not Rahadin. Who'd you learn it from? Oh, Ruby told you,
Yeah.
but I doubt anybody heard you say it.
Yeah.
They were talking when you said it, and I heard you say it, and I was like, oh, okay, but no one else really paid attention. So like your character technically the only character who knows what's going on inside the temple in terms of what happened after the long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
That's gonna be a whole lot to try to unpack before I get dragged away. That's
Yeah. The other weird thing is so that's the true nature of Camden. Everything else is what characters are perceiving as whatever they perceive, but actually what's happening is what Bennett knows. And I guess you could tell them. I don't care. It is a little metagamey because the way you guys work is once you know something, it's real hard for you to role play. Like you literally will know something, you'll be like, "Well, I know my character doesn't know, but," and then it's like, "Yeah, but you still know." So you're still trying to do it, and it's like weird.
like I know the trap right there. I'm not gonna walk into it. So I'm gonna like go around it instead.
But how would you?
Oh, much go. Remember before Mr. had the much go. It like clearing the pathway out, and once the first person figure out pathway, they know where not to go to again. So I guess that's that.
Hmm.
But hey, we're still kicking.
I mean, barely.
You know.
The only thing I can think about like that is like there's definitely something going on with the statue and the weasel because icon stuff, but I can't really
Also,
act on that.
also, I know for I know for one. Like I remember there was a lecture student named Camden. It's like oh shit. But he's not. But he's by the skin color. It's like oh never mind. Different Camden. But hey, there's that. Oh shit. Don't kill me please. But there's that. But to be honest, man, not the what you call it. My only goal is like what's like Well, I personally want to know why you want to become a lich and a vampire at the same time. Like, you could just pick one, bro.
No, he
Who,
said
huh?
it. He already
Yeah,
explained why he wants to be a lich and a vampire.
but again, like, why can be one, but like, bro, it's like, agree.
No, like
He
it's
did,
not even.
he did explain.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it
not
is,
even.
but yeah,
He explained
yeah.
it. He needs
It's like,
he needs the power to outpower
yeah,
the
it's right.
powerful guy. So
Yeah.
like vampires matches,
Yeah.
and if he does it the same way Strahd did it, it means he's equally as strong as Strahd. And if he's a lich, then he has his own powers being amplified as he's a vampire, and Strahd isn't a lich. So
Yeah.
yeah,
So
now he's
he.
stronger than Strahd.
So in
Well,
his mind, like well, probably literally too, but he would literally outclass Strahd if he went along with it and did it.
It's like getting a knife and a hammer to
Yeah,
beat the guy with a
yeah,
knife.
literally.
He's like super clear on it. Like you can like he's a character who can't lie.
No, he
There's
literally said it earlier too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
because the character is basically like his intentions are so pure, and if you just pay attention to the characterization, everything he does is very genuine and sweet. There's no maliciousness, even though a lot of the stuff is malicious. It's not.
Yeah,
It's
that.
just a guy. He's just a guy trying to do something that. And there's again lore reasons, and that's all based. Well, it's all based on Guy actually.
Yeah.
It's just that Exalt died before that really got real deep. So
Oh yeah, God. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, the creature without a face. Oh yeah,
yeah,
God without
yeah.
a face and all.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah,
remember that part.
Camden is Exalt's end boss.
Oh.
Yeah. And I started making him, and I was like, yeah, I got all these cool things, and this is cool because the backstory that was like fucked up, and I was like, holy shit, like this dude's not even like a bad dude. It's just that Exalt's parents murdered his entire fucking tribe, and then he was like the only one left, so he murdered Exalt's parents. And his goal was like, yo, I want power because these motherfuckers killed my people, and I'm just this weak dude.
Oh
Yeah, like
damn.
that was the backstory. So I was like, holy shit, this guy's interesting as fuck. Cause like that's fucked up. They killed all his people.
Yo, wait, why'd you drop your character then?
No, I didn't. I ran move speed. I get credited, man. I ran move speed. I ran
Yo,
move
good
speed.
thing Exalt died, bro. I'd probably be on Camden's side. What the
Yo,
fuck?
what do you mean on Camden's side?
Nah, there was like lots of good stuff involved too. Like there was like all this stuff, and I wrote all this shit. And I was sitting there like, yo, I got all this shit written because it was super fun to write. Yeah, I got to keep this. I was like, yeah, I'll keep him. So then I just changed two things about his backstory, and you know one of them, but I don't know how much you're paying attention to the notes and shit. Because I'm pretty sure you see all the. Let's see. Bennett has a journal with small entries. Lucian has a design journal. You should be able to see that and access it as a group,
Yeah.
or at least all of you should be observers. So you should have access to that. No, all of you are owners, but I would ask that you don't go in and modify people's stuff because that's weird.
Oh,
And
I can't.
then
I was gonna say I can't see Bennett's thing.
hold on, give me a sec. And then you should all have access to. Oh no, I just realized some of you can't, so I'm giving everybody access to everything.
Oh.
Lit journal, no fuck off. Yoshi.
Oh god. I heard me play Mario Kart right now. Well, yeah.
Fuck, I'm trying to find out where's the other stuff. Oh, Argenvoss. Yeah, you guys should have all the notes for Argenvoss.
Yeah.
Well, you should have all the ones you found.
What's it called? It's like.
Let me see. Did you find all these?
You want to
I doubt we found everything. There was a
Yeah,
good
we
bit
definitely-
we probably left behind.
Yeah, you should have.
Yeah.
Yeah, you only found one of Camden's notes. The notes about Camden.
Yeah.
That's crazy. There's a lot of. That's crazy. You only found one of them, and it's let's see, it's the image. This is when I was still doing the images for the notes.
Oh, so
That's
this is me personally, but I still look for Spencer. Though. I still look for Spencer though, personally.
you
I still
said
look for that. I still
you
look
said
for.
you said what?
I look for Spencer specifically. Like ever since that time we showed up in the I forgot which place, Bucky or Chris town hall. He was roaming around. I'm probably looking at my screen now. Like I was like, make sure he's not here to kill us.
What are you
Oh,
talking about?
fucking Spencer.
Spencer, the Slenderman dude from
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
the Doctor Space Base.
So cool fun fact, he's been in every single area you've gone through since you've encountered him.
I have not
Hey,
seen him
yo.
once. I have not seen him once.
Well, you need to give Isaiah nightmares.
Yeah, see that right there?
Yo.
Just now I'm fucking what?
Yeah. Fuck that. I'm good.
Now you had to give the man nightmares.
Like I said, like if it wasn't like a huge spoily kind of thing that I really, really like doing, I would explain. But yeah, like you've seen, he's been in the Amber Temple as well. He's in here with you.
So
Oh no! What the fuck?
Be careful of what doors you open.
Oh,
You might
shut the
not like
fuck
what
up,
stares
bro!
back.
Like these doors been fucking me all game, bro. Like shut up.
Yeah, nah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reconsider opening that whatever amethyst says. I'm gonna
I mean, I'm
reconsider
still
that.
about to open the doors, but
No,
like,
no, no, no,
you
no, no,
fucking me
no, no,
all
no,
game.
no, no, that shit.
I mean,
I'll
like
still
it's
open them.
yeah, like the surprising part of that is you should be able to slightly figure out if you thought about it hard enough. Nah, you probably won't be able to figure that.
No, not at all.
I really
Actually.
don't want you to, so let me stop. But
No,
yeah, like that dude is certainly always with you. It's like a Where's Waldo kind of thing.
oh no.
Oh fuck.
I hope.
And there's like measures that like will have it appear. I would say him, but it's definitely not a him. Like it appears based on yeah, you ever see that horror movie It Follows?
Oh
No.
yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
because I don't
I have
watch
no
horror
clue.
movies.
Oh, you should see it. It's fucking great. It's one of
Yeah,
my
it's
favorite.
Isn't
actually
based
really
off
good.
Oh yeah, I
Actually,
don't watch
probably
horror
my
movies.
favorite horror movies. Like it's
um
amazing.
isn't that one with the
It's the last original horror movie ever made. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
something
Oh,
about how
2014.
it's always matching your speed, some of that shit.
No, it's
Not-
not always matching your speed.
yeah,
It's just always walking behind you. And the
Yeah,
only
yeah,
way
it's-
for you to get rid of it is basically to pass it on to someone else.
Yeah.
And as soon as
Yeah.
it kills them, it goes right back
like
to
a,
you.
it's like a,
Yeah,
it's
it's that
like
one.
a, it's literally a spectral STD.
Yeah.
Like you
Yeah.
have to you literally have to have sex with someone,
Yeah, that's
and
the
then it
thing.
passes on through the sexual interaction, and it walks slow. Like it doesn't really walk.
Yeah.
Fast. Yeah, there's like a clip, and it just follows you. It just walks at a certain speed. No matter where you go, it will just catch up
Yeah.
eventually.
Yeah.
It's fucking genius, It's like that's the last original film I've ever like. It's amazing. I was shocked when I heard of it. I was like, nah, I saw it. I was like, holy shit, that's original. That's an original idea. That's a great concept. But yeah,
That's
he's
approval.
basically like that in a way, but he's not following you. He's in something, and there is
Sweet.
literally just you just have to at some point um open it.
Oh.
And I feel
Open?
terrible. I feel terrible for you when you do.
I see.
Oh fuck me.
Yeah, you just have to open the thing he's in.
I hope we never do.
We
And I
have
never want to see him again.
Question: we have it on us?
Not per se. The It Follows part is he's just there.
Oh. How about see?
Yeah, I can't really go deeper.
Nah,
into
it's fine.
detail. I know it sounds crazy. I just like fucking really. But I don't really want to go deeper into detail because it's always
Nah.
fun to
What to suffer?
not your theories, man. It's just the theoretical stuff you guys do that's interesting to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah.
sometimes you guys do really cool, interesting things. Other times I'm just like, why? Why? But my least favorite thing again is the passivity. Holy shit, there's mad hair in my keyboard.
Blame the
Ew, this
cat.
is fucking gross. Nah, my hair, bro.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, humans shed way more than cats do. We just don't really pay attention to it. But I'm hairy, so I shed everywhere.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yo, man. But passivity's the worst. Like again, motherfuckers spent their entire session hiding from skeletons in a corner of a room instead of just going, yo, let's beat the shit out of these motherfuckers.
Oh
Yeah.
my fucking god.
And
I
this
mean, yo,
dude,
they're the Skelly Men. You gotta put some respect on the Skelly Men.
I
I
don't
do.
know about that one, dog.
There's only one Skellyman. I put respect on his name, and he's gone.
Exactly.
Don't you guys
This
still have...
world wasn't enough for him.
Yo,
Problems again?
I'm getting like nauseous picking my own hair out of this keyboard and throwing it out. It's literally making me nauseous.
What did you just ask? Didn't we still
Yeah,
have what?
Oh, I said you guys had like his sword or something, right? Because
Yeah,
it says
I have it
that's
on me.
Waldy.
it like
Oh,
says his like a Skelly Man
Yeah,
sword.
short sword
that was
Skelly approved.
Yeah,
was that
Skelly.
Waldy? That was
Yeah,
Waldy.
short sword. Yeah, short
Oh,
sword. Skelly Man approved.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was in Waterdeep.
No, it
Nah,
wasn't in
nah,
Waterdeep. It
That
was
was
in
this.
Curse of Strahd.
no, I picked it up from one of the skeletons and like I like polished it and everything.
Yeah, that was like Isaiah's thing. He like coined the Skelly Man thing.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I picked up the sword and polished it and everything. It was just sitting in the bag of holding now.
What the
Yeah.
fuck am I? I'm about to go. Let me see.
Shit.
No, actually, hold up. Is it in the bag of holding? Because if it's not,
Yes,
Casimir has it.
it's inside the bag of holding.
So he gets the power of the skeleton.
Nigga,
To
so
be
what can we
honest,
do?
I have to throw a lot of shit back to you guys like before I fucking get dragged away. I really have. I have a whole lot I have to fucking spill. Jesus Christ.
And a whole body. too.
Pass me just pass someone the bag of holding.
Yeah, problem is I had to take all my shit out of there.
I would say like who's like leastly to get? And
So I had to take all my shit out of there, explain everything I found
It's
out.
also all of our money.
That
Yeah.
too.
We literally cannot carry our money.
Yeah,
Oh,
based on
shit.
well, I'm trying to think. I'm pretty
Like
sure.
money is just too heavy.
well, I have like 15 raves on me, right? I been 15, but like it's like 3 pounds. 3
Pretty sure
pounds.
there's. I'm pretty sure we don't care. Yeah, I don't think I'm paying too much attention to the. I don't think
Because
that was.
money
Yeah, if I
because
remember right, you.
Yeah.
money is the reason I'm encumbered.
Shouldn't be.
I thought
'Cause
we.
I made like a money counts as weight. Like
Yeah.
I made it cause I made like an item in like my inventory for 2,000 ravens, and then I just put it up there for the like just to keep track of it, and it blew up my weight.
Really?
I thought we all agreed to ignore
so-
the weight of like
Okay.
coins.
So,
Oh, you're right.
so right
it does.
now,
Yeah.
so right now I'm at 17.8, and I'll like delete the 2,000 ravens.
Let me see if there's a setting for that, because that's
Yeah, because like, oh
'cause
boy.
the only reason that Bennett had the money was because it was like we were arguing over the idea of everybody having individual money versus just a party thing.
Yeah,
Fun.
and I remember when we.
I thought
Because it
I thought the
simplifies
weight thing.
buying.
I thought the weight thing was like an added deterrent to it.
Nah,
no.
because I never. Yeah, I don't care about weight of money. That's mad micromanaging. I'm not a big fan of micromanaging. That's why we're not doing other systems, because I stopped caring. Let's see, dependent
Okay.
currencies. What does that
Like
mean?
food, like food.
Yeah, like, because those systems only, like, honestly, those systems work if I'm harking on them nonstop, or if somebody in the party harks on them nonstop. And that's just like, I couldn't do it because there's too much shit I'm doing. Like,
Yeah.
I'm way more interested in the
Story
narrative.
wise.
Yeah, like I care more about, like, that's how I am DMing. I care about story. Everything else is just like, oh, okay, whatever. Like, that's cool. Like, if the systems make sense, like inspiration and insanity makes sense to have. Other systems make sense to have, but like, yeah, having a system for like supplies in the wagon and travel and stuff. Like, you guys didn't travel enough where it mattered,
Yeah.
so it's like, this is like, there's no reason to do this.
And the whole just rank systems for hunting.
Yeah, so no, those systems are actually still there. You just never do
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Oh,
So like hunting, gathering, fishing, those are all in the game, and they have resources that may or may not be useful, but they're still in the game because I don't have to micromanage them. They're just there. Um, and even like your wagon can break down and stuff, but now it's not like based on supplies and repairs. It's like I roll like a dice in secret, and then if I need to, I will ask
custard.
King, ask King to run down some information for me, and then I'll make decisions based on like stuff like that. But again, you don't travel enough because you guys have this habit of you stay in one place for a while.
And shop too much.
Well, I mean, not really anymore.
Yeah.
We're kind of doing the shopping thing. The problem with doing the shopping thing is it's a good downtime thing when you're in the town.
It's also just kind of nice to interact with the
Yeah.
Yeah,
shopkeeper.
that's the thing. Like it's fun to role play and interact because the shopkeepers don't just sell stuff; they are
People themselves.
so there's things you can garner from them, especially the gnomes.
Like yeah, I
Um,
think I really like Hunt.
yeah, and the dwarves. Yeah. So that's the biggest issue. It's more or less if you stop there, it should be for lore reasons. It shouldn't be like, hey, also can I buy? You should just do that. You know.
Mm.
You don't have to talk about it because that's what really slows things down. Where each character is like, "Oh, and I want to buy this."
Like,
And
oh yeah,
I
I
want
want
to.
to. Let me give it like a short sword. Let me get like a short sword,
Yeah,
take that, like get the certain length. Make sure the hilt is Oh, and oh yeah, I also only need like a rapier prepared and sharpened and all that. Don't forget to use the like. It's just
yeah. It's like
it's just shop.
like an
It's just
hour.
shopping
Yeah,
banter.
hour passes, and it's like, all right, guys, do we
Yeah,
need anything else?
we've learned exactly how this character wants their sword prepared.
So like instead, you can just buy stuff by in the Discord, just saying, "Hey, I'm going to
Yeah.
spend this money and do this,"
Mhm.
while still talking to the characters and doing lore based stuff, which is preferred. That's sad.
Yeah,
I
so
gotta
yeah, so
finish laundry and shit. I'm about to head off for the night.
All right.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Later.
wait. Yeah, King. Just remember you have inspiration, and
Yeah, I already put it in.
yeah, I would like to give more inspiration, but you guys are like panicking instead of doing like wildly cool
I
shit.
wonder what thing, but my hit was sucking ass.
Yo,
Oh,
man, I'm gonna get to
Also,
that I'm not about to
dice rolls are
die.
dice rolls.
yeah,
Your issue currently for your characters is fairly simple.
yeah.
At some point, as a party, guys are gonna have to like get guy's character uncharmed,
Yeah.
Knock him unconscious. Okay.
which
Oh
I
would
mean,
god.
what else are we supposed to do?
which would work, yeah.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
it's like what else are we gonna do? It's like
You can't sleep because he's an elf, so there's that.
Yeah.
No,
So yeah,
I mean,
just
yeah.
just hit him with a rock a few times or something.
Yeah, I'm like, even if that strong, like to be honest, we kind of got him.
I mean, hey, if you like at least get hit, you're like able to like
Yeah,
make a
re-roll
save.
it.
No. It's completely different. Like
Oh
that's
yeah,
what
it's different because it's enthralling.
Oh,
Yeah,
do
okay.
we
yeah.
really have to like knock him out? Knock him
Yeah,
out?
so
God
we just
damn
do
it!
Yes,
like
we have
Yeah.
to
yeah,
cast
So,
like
that.
so vampire charm is different for rules as written. Vampire charm lasts 24 hours or until the vampire turns it off.
Or if they
wait,
die.
so we can't even knock
Or
him out.
you could kill the vampire, or you could knock the person unconscious who's charmed. But those are the
Okay.
only ways you can stop it. If he gets hit, he's still charmed.
Yeah.
All right, copy that. He's
All
yeah,
right,
it'll be fine.
let's just walk over and pour some holy water down her mouth while she's like ensnared.
or stake her. Because she's
I mean, the
paralyzed.
easiest option is just to knock him out. Like, just that easy.
Like
I
yo,
mean,
her eyes and all that are covered. She won't see who did it.
I
bro,
mean, I
there's
guess.
some. I bet there's some wood around here, man. Get a fucking piece of wood, boy, shanker, bro. Call it a day. It's like wood over
No, I was just shanker with the wood. Last time I tried that,
right
I
here.
got robbed and beaten within an inch of my life.
Like yo, at that
Wasn't
time she
very.
wasn't restrained by necrotic
Yeah,
webbing.
I
yeah.
guess theoretically.
Only spider, Jordan.
Well, yeah, I'll get it done. I'll just drop like a fireball on like that whole area.
Yo, you.
I mean, unless I make my deck save.
Oh no, let's not make it next. I don't care, bro. Like you're about to get cleaned the fuck up. Swear to God, you are. Just
Okay.
like throw a fireball at that area. It'll
Like-
literally solve all of our problems.
Actually, please don't, because if you throw a fireball, you'll like burn the webbing away, and I'm sure that'll do like nothing to hurt her.
I guess
Yeah,
theoretically.
I mean, you're not wrong. Also, well, currently that's not the worst thing, but oh no, okay, she's not okay. Yeah, so the witches are very
Magic proof.
no, each of the witches has a theme.
Mm.
So I was checking her spell list to see what she was, but I forgot she's a vampire. That's her theme. So she's less powerful spell casting wise, and she's a fucking vampire.
Oh.
In the other respects.
Oh, so
So
she could
gets
just fuck around
legendary
and cast
actions.
blight. Yeah,
Uh,
she got fucking what?
oh, she has.
Ah,
Use
shit.
Wait, resistance 2 or just action?
Ah,
Hey, yo, what
shit.
did you say? I didn't catch the first time. Then King cut you off.
She has legendary actions because she's a. She's. Yeah, she's not a spawn. She's a vampire. There's a difference.
Ah.
Yeah, she ain't.
Yo, so about that holy water idea, yeah, forget that.
Yeah, so you have. I think I'm not sure if any. You guys should still have it. Let me check Bennett's inventory.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I
the book
certainly
is
do
there.
have some.
Yeah,
No, not the holy
there.
water. The book on vampires.
No, the book on vampires. So the book on vampires should have information about.
Yeah, it does.
I can just tell you, but like
you could chop the head off too.
I was rereading the whole thing.
Vampire spawns, if they're staked, will become
Paralyzed.
paralyzed. Vampires will not. Vampires will just look at the stake, pull it out, drop it, and just go, "Oh, okay, yeah."
They shit at you. They shit at you.
Yeah,
That's
there's.
Yeah, so you thought I was a spawn.
So,
Yeah,
so
So would it be like an insult?
Yes.
yeah, most likely.
You know, take a
They
silver
were
sword.
pretty salty that you didn't
Like,
recognize
and
their
I
strength.
took that seriously.
Yeah, and literally, like it says here, literally the thrall is like a baby vampire in like a sort of way. So you're literally calling them like probably an experienced child.
Like, yeah, so if brandishing a stake and stabbing them in the chest is the same as, man, you're like as weak as a child.
Yeah, essentially, or at least what I'm gathering.
Damn,
Yeah.
this fucking text is hard to read.
Yeah, I believe me, it took me a solid hour. Like I remember in a different VC, me and King were sitting there for the better part of an hour just reading through this.
Why didn't you just copy and paste it and change the font?
I could have, but
Yeah,
but
the
one.
Oh, thing?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now because it's hard as shit to read.
Yeah.
Oh, that was I had to 3 hours to read that shit. Seriously.
Nah, like
fucking change the font, bro.
I knew that.
There's a way to change the font, but like I didn't think of it at the time because I was reading through it and then just going, wait, all this shit that we didn't know. Why was no one like saying anything about this? And I didn't focus on the fact that I could change the fucking font to not lose my mind trying to read it.
Yeah, it was kind of fucking me over, but I was like, I don't think I actually grasped the information because I was too busy trying hard to read it.
I'm gonna change the font just to like something that's legible. Because originally when I first started doing everything, the font choices were based on the fact that the writing I wanted it to look like
the different characters wrote it. You told us that.
Yeah, and then I realized you guys suck, and it doesn't matter if I do that or not.
Oh my okay, I get you now.
Ouch.
Not like a mean way, like so I like weird. So I like weird little details, and I realized at a point, holy shit, what the fuck? This shit's long as a motherfucker. This shit is 10 actual pages. I wrote 10 fucking pages of just like lore that doesn't. Yeah, that's crazy. And I realized like I like minor details that other people probably don't care about because it's not. It's not really. It doesn't really pertain too much to.
Oh wow.
What you guys care about, and I'm not sure what you guys care about per se.
I haven't opened since July.
Also,
Damn.
another thing, like
there you go. It's readable now.
Yeah.
Although the pictures are gone, which sucks, but I'll put them back one day.
The first time I read through this, I noticed like the switch, like how it got more slanted. I didn't honestly that like I realized it was different, and I remember what you said, But literally, the first thing that came to mind is, God damn, this shit is difficult.
What do you mean?
Because like, I think it was like the first chapter, whereas like part of it was written more like straight and kind of like, you know, like normal cursive, and then part of it was like slanted, kind of like italic.
Yeah, that's because the cursive was italic. Yeah. That was doesn't matter now if I explain it, but that was because it was supposed to signify it was being written by two different people. But it didn't matter because, like, again, the fact that anybody would note that is near impossible. Because again, I like, yeah, like there's a lot of shit in this campaign like that where it's like deeply nuanced things that no one's gonna pay attention to because you guys aren't very like I realize I stopped doing it, but no, it's not you. It's just my experience in dealing with like fantasy, gothic horror, video games, stuff like that. Like I love shit like that, little nuanced details that like you have to fight to figure out. And I realized as you guys played, none of you have any idea what the fuck. Like you're not your attention to detail is fine for where you're at. It's just not on my level of stupidly tiny detail. And I realized slowly DMing because I wrote that shit like we were early into the campaign. And I realized it'd be easier to just make things that you guys could kind of
Understand.
yeah, it'd make it easier for you to understand. So there's far less stuff there. Like I said, I took most of the puzzles out and stuff like that, and I took most of the things out that could have gotten you killed and made you angry because you got killed based on the fact that you didn't honestly inspect, perceive, or really navigate the world. Because if you note, most of you don't really do that. Like you don't really do much inspecting things, like using perception checks. You don't really want to stop and really ensure that things aren't dangerous and stuff. The most you'll do, which is weird, is say, I look around. Are there any traps? And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? No, there's no traps. Like, what does that mean? How would you know? There's traps, bro. So I was just like, all right, like, um, I kind of, I kind of went against it, especially after the portal things with Lady Whitehaven outside of the temple. I was like, oh no. Like these motherfuckers are gonna like get rocked in this temple. So I kind of shifted what the temple was like. And I added things that can punch you to death instead of things that would make your brain melt.
Huge.
Yeah, it's not really working out any better, by the way.
I mean, nah, you're right.
Like I think replacing some of those amber golems with puzzles might have been a better move.
To keep it completely real with you, I also think that would be better.
But like, I really like leaned into that idea. I was like, you know what? Let me lessen because it was like, it was really Isaiah when Isaiah was like, yeah, fuck all these puzzles. I'm not like a thinking player. But, you know,
I'm just saying I'm like really bad at puzzles.
Yeah, but you did say that. You're like, yeah, man. I don't think like this, man. I'm just like, and then it was like, but you guys deal with combat better, so I just like made more combat encounters.
But what's called though?
If I remember right, it was something along the lines of, "I'm not a thinking guy. I just want to punch shit."
Now I absolutely didn't say that.
It definitely like the first part definitely wasn't there, but the second part was there.
It was kind of the
that I prefer to punch stuff.
What? Yeah.
No, just the emphasis that you're more combat oriented. And I was like, but most of you guys are like, you guys don't seem to have an issue when things are trying to kill you. You just have an issue when things aren't trying to kill you, but there's a wall where you have to discover how to get around it. That's when everybody kind of like
without being
fit the shape into the hole.
Yeah, so it's like you know, I'm gonna combat orient it more because that's the easiest way to make this obstacle easier. It's just that then the other thing happens where combat starts, and instead of like again, and I still haven't seen it done, you just all kind of pick a target and go, all right, let's beat the shit out of this thing until it's dead. You just start like randomly moving around and saying, we'll hit
I'll
him
pick
here.
this one. I'll pick this one.
And it's like,
you got it.
It's like that's a terrible idea, but you haven't not done it yet. I think one of the better moments was when like Isaiah decided to like unload on a bunch of the flame skulls real fast, and you literally missed a boss fight because you managed to keep shooting the flame skulls until they all died, and they never got to the point where the boss was being summoned. So
In hindsight, I should have like action surged and closed the door
yeah,
after
but
killing like a bunch of
yeah, on
sadness.
the downside of that action, and because you had that time spacing, I was just like, well, if they're gonna die, probably just fire. They're all standing right there. Might as well just
Oh
throw
yeah,
a
yeah, of
fireball
course.
directly at them.
Yeah, and also in hindsight, it was a bad idea.
Yeah, it's kind of bad because that was the again I said it before, that was what the passivity thing was about, and it was like quite literally.
Yo, man, anymore. This is when I think back on that, and I think about the next action I took.
Yeah,
Mm.
and I was like, yeah, the passivity thing, like explained, was like if you would have let them transform, the boss would have just sat there and blew up, and he would have just like sat there, and I can't explain why, but it has to do with it was just a mechanical thing. Like um there's a lot of mechanical things like that. Like you remember I asked you that question a few sessions back. I don't remember who I asked, but I asked somebody. I was like, "Yo, what do you do in a fight with something that can't be damaged by magical means, elemental means, or physical means?"
I mean, you wait.
Yeah, I think multiple people were here, and I think my
Yeah.
response was something along the lines of like grab it or something, or try
Yeah,
to disable it.
yeah. And the funny part was, you've encountered it,
Yeah,
and I don't know if you know you encountered it.
death slot.
Correct.
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah, because there was nothing. There was nothing like. Yeah, there was nothing hitting that thing the way it was built.
Yo, no, yo, it got 20 crit, and it laid on the ground and laughed. I'm like, huh.
So like, because of that, well, no, there's ways. Well, I don't want to spoil anything, but there were ways to defeat it. It's just like it is a complete puzzle.
So
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it's not like a, oh, we're gonna beat this thing out. It is a puzzle. It's like, oh, we can't do damage to this thing, and it pretty much can one shot every single one of
And you know
us.
what's crazy? That's the one enemy we were like, let's jump it. Let's be sure
Yeah,
we don't mess this
yeah,
up.
100%, right?
Who's
Like, yo,
let's?
let's fucking get, yeah, but in its defense, it's one versus all of you, so it's not like you could pick a different target.
I mean, it
Oh.
ran my fucking fade like in 2.5. I kind of wasn't. I was kind of just trying to get away from it completely.
Fuck 2.5. It ran your shit in
Initiative,
0.5. What the hell?
said die. Sorry, man. Initiative said you die.
On the but don't worry. Oh, don't worry.
It's not.
The way you said that.
You mean don't worry, he won't be coming back? Ah, man, thank you so much.
Yeah, man.
But Mr. J, Mr. J, though, in the room though, I did my best to expect the walls and to seeing like traps or mechanisms like that, but left them to dust and crumbled to death.
In what in what room?
The one thing, it was the room that was warm, the one that Cam went in before, had a bed, the dresser,
You
the
did.
ledge.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like what you did is like that's normal. That's like so that's like a normal D&D thing though. Like if you ever watch or read or just see anybody playing D&D, that's pretty normal. They walk into a room and they go, "Yeah, I want to I'm just going to go over and I just kind of feel around the
Yeah, it's
desk
like
and stuff
normal.
like, yeah. That's
Okay.
that's so you didn't do anything wrong. On the downside, the room you were in had nothing in it. That was it. That was the only thing. Like it wasn't like like because I realized that too. Oftentimes you guys will do that. You're like, oh, I explored this whole room and you won't find anything. And then I think in your mind you think that the reason you don't find anything is because I don't want you to explore or something. So you don't do it anymore. You're like, ah, I didn't find anything in this room, so fuck the rest of the rooms. And it's like, nah, bro.
Let's see what's behind door number 1. Nothing. They're all empty.
Yeah, it's like that's not the case. It's just I don't like there's not something in every room. That would be so weird. Like imagine if like every single room you went in had like a thing to find or a hidden this or like that. That's not how that works at all. You just managed to walk into a room where its description is literally it's a it's a strangely warm room, very comfortable. The furnishings have collapsed on their own and are molded over. There's nothing else in the room.
That's like, yo, if the temple is cold and it's from my head, yo, there's something. There must be something in here, bro. I'm gonna find that shit. And then there's something.
Yeah,
It's
but
like,
there's lots of rooms to explore. The goal is just to explore everything, really, depending on what you want. Like there's lots of times that you've been to lots of times. Every single time you've gone inside or around anything, you have missed things because you didn't explore or you didn't investigate or, you know. Um and that's just because yeah, there's just things there. And my job isn't to tell you what they are. Like again, I'm not railroading anybody into anything. I kind of find it interesting that you choose to do what you do. It's just sometimes when I build a scene or I build like something and you don't explore the shit, I'm like, oh, but I spent like 2 hours writing about that.
I feel
Oh,
bad. I feel bad.
like oh, okay, we're just gonna ignore the shit out of that. That would have been cool. That's you shouldn't feel bad, man.
No,
That's the cool part of like open world fantasy adventure. Like not that you're not going to do everything and you don't have to because the goal of the campaign is to do kind of what you want. And the way the campaign's written, no matter what you choose, I'm always going to give you a kind of arrow saying, "Okay, you still like there's no way you can like lock the like brick the campaign. It's
okay.
not going to cuz that would be stupid cuz you're not facing off against an AI, it's just me. So if I'm like, oh, they made this to sit like if I'm behind
Like
the scenes and I'm like, oh man, they
like
fucked that up. Oh,
so
go
for
ahead.
example, we could willingly decide that when we have time, we could go back to Argynvost to
Yeah.
explore mysteries.
Yo, you better, man, because like, I mean, it's tied into the main quest. You kind of have to go. You have to.
I
Well,
mean,
you
I
don't.
mean, yeah. After we get like bones, and then we have the reason to like go
Yeah.
back
Yeah,
there,
yeah, yeah.
And
I
like,
mean, you
directly.
you
that's
might
so
not.
fun.
Well, I'll let you. I'll tell you now. The one thing that I will say is that things do have a specific order that they should be done in. All right.
Oh.
And it's not that it'll change much of the campaign. What it'll do is it'll make encounters way fucking harder or easier. And there's been a lot of times where you've muscled through things where had you went somewhere else first and discovered something, your time in that area would have been way like the thing with Camden. Had you spent more time in Argynvost, him here would have been a much different encounter.
Oh.
Whereas if you spent more time in Argynvost, there's a few encounters that'll be easier.
Hmm.
If you spend more time in the Ember Temple, there's more encounter. Like it's just that's how it is. If you spend a lot of time in Kretsk and you do then like everything you do is up to you.
Hmm.
It's just things are tied in. Like everything has a purpose. Everything's tied into everything else. Like it's hard to tell because you guys do spend a lot of time in places. So I think it's hard for you guys to kind of link back that this is a world that is steeped in a history of itself. So like everything's connected, but everything's connected. Like there's nothing you do. It's kind of like the idea of video games where like the main quest is going to do the most advancement in most role playing games. If you follow the main quest, you'll unlock the most advancement in terms of skills, levels, storyline things, blah, blah, blah. But there's so many side quests littered around that oftentimes you go, I'll do all the side quests and I won't worry about the main quest. And there's those memes about it too, where like you've done the side quest and the first boss of the main quest is like,
It's just
and
sitting in
it's
the
like,
back.
yeah, that's the exact same for this.
Hmm.
Like, the more times you spend exploring and gaining lore and figuring out little side quests and even personal story missions, the easier the main quest is because you're making money. That's a throwback to Waterdeep. Um, you're getting cool magical items and stuff because most quest lines end in you getting something. You don't know that they're quests per se. I sometimes note that, hey, these are the quests, but they're not really like, there's not a bar that pops up after you're done saying you've completed this. Here's this. Because it's a narrative, so it's just me rewarding you for trying stuff. But like, yeah, everything is like kind of built around what you choose to do. Another good example for how things connect is Tilgrim writing the letter to Victor. Um, Hold on, I got like a hair in my mouth. Ugh.
Oh dang.
So Tilgrim writing the letter to Victor just decidedly changed how that whole thing played out. If Tilgrim never wrote a letter to Victor, and again, this was completely based on Zion, right? Like no one there. It had nothing to do with me. It had nothing to do with like Curse of Strahd or how this campaign was set up. It was just based on Zion wanted to do something based on what he believed his character would do. So he wanted to write an inspirational letter to Victor. At the point where Victor was saved, right, and ran away, that was like pretty much the end, right? You guys went back to his mom, you got money, she said I'd do anything I can for you. That was like it, right? You kind of just moved on. But because Tilgrim decided to write a letter to Victor, what that made Victor do, because I'm not a computer, I'm me, I thought, well, if Tilgrim's writing this inspirational letter and Tilgrim was kind of like at a point Victor saw Tilgrim and Bennett as kind of not maybe not teachers, but at least magical users who
Role
he could
models.
yeah, he could not even that because fuck that. Victor would be grossed out.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
just like I could relate to these like ragtag magic casters, right? Like I could kind of relate to them, kind of like a camaraderie. That made Victor decide I'm going to muscle up the strength to save my girl. So I'm going to this fucking mad mages thing to see if I could get some magic from him. That would have never happened if Tilgrim didn't write the letter. Like he would have been there. That whole thing with him in the temple and throwing a fireball at you because he was like, "Hey, look, I'm
Yeah, I
helping."
was about to say, like, you mean to me Cetero died because of Togo?
Yeah, like 100%. That would have never happened.
So that
Uh,
means Satara would be alive by then. Satara would be alive by then.
I mean, if we're looking at everything, technically he could have still been alive if he hadn't, jumped
Yes,
behind
yes,
Isaac.
behind a fucking dude standing in the way of a lightning bolt that
Like,
was.
Yeah, the
like
fucking double tap. Not only did Telegram bring him there so that he can throw a fireball at Sotero, but he also didn't pick him up when he was on the ground. He's just fucking double tap.
Yeah,
That's
100%.
huge.
But again, things like that are just happening because again, it's a game, but the AI running the game is a human being who's like, oh, that's a cool idea. So I'm just like running with shit because I think things are great. But like, um, ultimately, every decision you make is going to have like a reaction like that. But there's nothing you can do that will break. Like, there's nothing you could do that's like, oh man, the game's over because yeah, like there's nothing you could do that would fuck up the campaign. Because I'd still tell you can't do certain things. Like if the only thing I can think of is someone like let's say you guys get the sun sword and then someone's like, yeah, you know what, fuck the sun sword. I'm gonna throw it into I don't know.
like bear talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it into the
oh
lake
god.
and this, that, and the third. I wouldn't say no, you can't. Like I definitely organically have that happen, but then something would happen that would just like kind of relate to you getting the sun sword back because yeah, that's yeah, like
You can't need that shit.
Like I was thinking, like, what if we ended up going fully sided with Strahd and tried to clean out the land of cultists, and we found the Sun Sword, and we just like gave it to him or something.
Yeah, you could totally do that, and I guarantee it would not change the end game at all. Mainly because there's nothing you can do that would make me say, "Oh, I can't figure out a way around this." Like, there's nothing you could do. You could literally like kill any NPC off you want. Please no, I would not suggest that because
I
I'll
mean, yeah,
yeah, I would just point out to you that most of the NPCs are way stronger than you,
Yeah.
Like
and
like Corin.
I didn't even make them that way. Like
Like
who?
Corin. Corin. Man, set her up like 10 times, like 6 damage.
Yeah, so Corwin is excessive. Like, there's only about 3 characters in the entire campaign where if you actually attempted to fight them, even at like, what's the campaign max level? I think 10.
10.
And
Yeah.
Yeah, they would obliterate you because they're still at like level 20. Corwin's one of them. Like, Corwin was just designed where if you actually fight Corwin, you're gonna die. Like, there's nothing you could do to kill him, and it's not because he has like infinite health or cheats. It's just like that's how his character sheet is. Um, which is funny because then you can argue, well, oh, does that mean he's stronger than Strahd? And it's like, nah, he's actually not. But that doesn't mean Strahd is strong, like does the same damage as Corwin.
Mm.
Um, there's other reasons, and again, that's storyline stuff. You'll
Okay.
find out later.
it's like, yo, it's like a rock paper scissors. The Sun Sword beats Strahd, and
Kind of.
Strahd beats Corwin. Corwin beats the Sun Sword.
Yeah, there's like Pokemonish elements to certain things, but nah, not in that detail. Um, I haven't dabbled in shit like that. It's mainly like, yeah, there's gonna be parts of the campaign where you'll realize it when it's happening, and you'll go, oh shit, that's why, and I just kind of go,
Oh
yep,
yeah, like
yep,
the Rock, like with the Rock, with the Rock and Lightning, I believe when I believe either someone used lightning or necrotic damage and it changed Rock's complete how it behaves.
yeah, that was just the rock absorbs elemental. Uh,
Never mind.
well, no, I'm sorry, force. That was kind of a thing I built in, like the rock absorbs the force around it.
Mm.
Um, so yeah, necrotic energy transfer, and then all its moves just kind of are based off like what elements it's absorbing,
Hmm.
which is great. I'm glad no one really used fire on it really heavy because that would have been fucking garbage for you. Because then its tornadoes would have been fire tornadoes.
Yeah, I'd imagine as much.
Yeah, and
Hey
I mean,
man, at least the pass isn't so hot anymore. We got warming.
This
right?
motherfucker.
Yeah, it would have been super warm.
Like, yo,
However, you,
he melts the ice.
yeah, that's I was
He's
gonna
making a
point out.
fire tornado. Where does the water and ice go? It floods the village somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I mean, not that bad, but you didn't really dig too deep into it, but so the bridge was made of ice. It wasn't made of stone.
Oh my god!
Yeah, yeah.
We
I was
we save our life right
I
there.
was pretty much explaining, like I just said, it was like dense and stone and whatnot, but it was ice. So I was like, really, like, man, like once I saw somebody do well, once I think Jotun does the necrotic thing, and I'm like, okay, it absorbs, and then somebody did when you did the wind, the gusts of wind to it, it just kind of remained neutral. The lightning kind of supercharged. No one did really like any kind of really big fire attacks to it, but if you did, yeah, the bridge would have started melting and the rock flies, baby.
Mm.
So like Lucian, the
And
Rock, and Kessler would have probably been cool. Everybody else would have had a shitty time. But remember, that all could have been avoided if no one actually attacked the Rock. Another
Mhm.
thief for the win.
Yeah, yeah, that's just kind of how
Yeah.
it be sometimes.
But I don't know if
Bane.
you
screams
understand why
screams
that.
internally.
I don't know if you get why that theme's a theme though.
Nah, you don't have to fight everything.
No, that's not
Passivity.
a theme at all. You're right, you don't. But like it's pretty much yeah. Like I don't want to spoil it if you don't get it. But
Nah.
there's certainly a reason why um in the area you're currently in, there have been two actual boss fights where passivity would have alleviated all issues, and it's all related to like one thing.
Hmm.
Are you able to say how many boss fights were passed, or
That
all I
we
know
s-
is
I,
one?
we
I could
skipped.
I could tell you it's not really it might hit you when I say it. It's not really a spoiler. It's just like sometimes I feel like I give away too much and there's not enough like hard thinking. Like I wish you guys would
Ah,
think about shit like that and why things exist in that nature. But again, this goes back to things I like less than you like.
Mm.
But
ah.
if you want to know, I'll let you know.
Nah. Never mind. I'll just take the. I know there's one we pass.
What you call it's like Question. So is this the one where we could probably save Job, or Job is destined to die? We can't save Job.
I think he already
I mean,
answered this one.
no, he answered that
Yeah.
early on in our Death House. We had like the revival book. Like during that short rest, if someone actually read that and we picked up all the like it, basically,
Yeah, all ingredients.
if we weren't being selective with the stuff we stole from the cult members and took everything, we would have had everything to perform the revival thing, and we could have done it right there. So we could have Job would have survived.
Yeah, you could have brought Joe back. He died specifically because he was the tutorial. All right, like it was his job
Damn.
to guide you.
Sadness though, he was so
Yeah.
cool. I liked
Yeah, that
him
was
so much.
You
that was
know,
like that was the thing. However, again, like he's a deeply embedded character in the actual story. And you should have learned some stuff about him that ties into other stuff, but
well, I know it was with Cinda. One was with Cinda.
And that he grew up in
War,
Valakai
war.
from Blinsky.
it's the last name that should have sparked the most
Mardukov.
like, oh yeah, nah.
No, his last name
Oh,
isn't
no, I'm
Markov, it's
dumb. I'm dumb. I'm
Stoyanovich.
dumb. Yeah, Stoyanovich.
And the
And I'm a
Servant.
fool because I know that is very, very important name, but I can't remember why.
You don't know the Stevanoviches? You've technically met the entire sibling line.
The wolves.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
the kids in the death house.
No.
No,
the
those,
wolves.
Oh, okay,
no.
You're close there, homie. I felt like you were on something.
Cool,
The
cool.
kids were the Durst.
So
Yeah.
Stevanoviches are Evelyn Corellia,
Yeah, the werewolves. Yeah. Oh.
which Corellia is the queen of
Queen.
night twilight. She's the white wolf.
Yeah.
Then
So
her
what-
sister is another white wolf.
Oh.
Who
really?
only Bennett knows is a wolf. Technically, not even actually. And then there's another Stavanovich, which Jeanette left, but Jotun would know very clearly. And you've met her, but hell, you probably have no idea how or when.
So he's related to the family werewolves.
And they are all lycanthropy stuff. So technically, Job was a werewolf.
Damn.
And technically, his sister watched him die.
Yep.
Wow,
wow.
that's kind of sad. I wish I made that realization. I would have done more with that.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot to unpack with that too, because there's then the reason why his sister got to watch him die, and why afterwards she spoke to Corwin and then just left, and why Corwin Strahd and blah blah blah, and why Strahd's like,
Why would they kill hit then? Huh?
Yeah, I remember we talked to Corwin early on about this. If I remember right, he mentioned something about this happening a lot. Like literally, Joe keeps coming back to be
it was
killed.
like the time loop thing.
But you've heard that from multiple people multiple times, so
Yeah.
there's still reasons why it happens. He didn't explain that, but yeah, man, there's lots of cool stuff like that. Like I said, there's the whole campaign's like all connected and littered with like just bullshit, because most of it's from I don't know, like most of the stuff in Curse of Strahd, like if
Waterdeep from Waterdeep.
What?
This one we said how what Kessa does it affect probably Waterdeep or like.
Nah, but that's just one thing. It's not like.
That's just yeah, that's just stuff with like Lucinda. Lucinda. Oh, I never thought of that. Lucian and Lucinda. Huh.
Wow.
You guys are brothers and sisters. I'm joking. Hey, question: What type of elf is Lucinda?
But that could that's just based on that. I meant this. If you read or the Curse of Strahd, the actual book, the way it sets up things, its major flaws that a lot of situations seem like useless. So I just pretty much used it as a baseline, and then I just started writing over it a ton of times. So like now there's like everything's connected, but it's not connected because of the book. It's connected because I just started making shit up. So the way Barovia is now at this point, it's yeah, there's lots of deep little meaningful things there where you can either see them and go, yo, that's really cool, and like it's like aha moments. But then, like I said, I realized your group doesn't really
Have
like.
those.
No, it's not that. It's just that your priorities seem to be elsewhere.
Mm.
So like little things and like really nuanced things. Like if I was playing the campaign as a character, I would be looking for them, right? Like in Isaiah's campaign, when I was playing, I kept trying to like connect dots and like somebody would say something like oh, and I would try to like I would almost try to like get to the point before Isaiah was like, and if it was wrong or whatever, I would just like kind of play that into the character. But that's like that's how I am as a player. Like I try to figure everything out. Like you said, guy, about looking through the room. Like I'd
Yeah.
search the room, but I wouldn't do every single object so much
Okay.
as I would do it to what my character would be interested in.
Mm.
Because I again role play wise, when I do get to play, I'm very character driven. So like I'll specifically ignore things if my character wouldn't care about them, even if I care about them. I just ignore them because the character doesn't. I'm not the character, so it doesn't matter, and that's just how it is. So when I write stuff, that's how I write it. I write it
Mhm.
where there's tons of like little things hanging around and little secrets and terrible things you probably shouldn't look for, and great things you should.
That part was what you call
Well, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
uh about how Miss how you call customer say be careful how you talk to people. I feel like if I would act the exact same way with Strahd, I could probably take my head off right now.
I mean, be careful how you talk to people. You
Yeah,
lead into the idea of
I thought to be more
know,
arrogant based.
knowing the NPCs and stuff. But I think the again, it goes back to the passivity thing in terms
Mm,
of, and I know I pointed out earlier that you should be passive sometimes, but I'm not talking about like combat strategies now. The passivity thing is like when you say something like, I'm afraid to interact with this NPC because I don't want to die.
mm,
If you, I mean, I don't know how much you understand about Strahd's character the way I'm role playing him, because he's every DM plays Strahd a lot differently. But based on interactions, Strahd probably would be attracted to arrogance rather than
mm.
see arrogance as somebody being disrespectful towards him.
Oh, okay.
But because Strahd, if you look at the party as a whole, the reason Strahd brought the party to Barovia is again to quell issues that he's having where you'll learn eventually because you
Mm,
don't know too much about him, but there's a lot of issues he's trying to deal with at the same time.
okay.
So because he's not like a magical god creature, which no one should assume he is, he can't do it all himself.
Mm,
And as Ben's character learned tonight, um, there is a masquerade happening at Ravenloft at some point where Rahadin is going to try to weed out people who are betraying Strahd and working with the occultists to
mm.
destroy him. So
Oh,
there's like a political thing happening. There's like this thing happening where if you look at what Strahd is the king of
yeah.
a country where many citizens are not having a great time. Most citizens aren't having a great time because the country is overrun with demonic, evil
Yeah.
things at
Yeah.
every corner, which Strahd doesn't seem to be doing anything about. But that's from the player's point of view. From Rahadin's point of view, there's a different thing happening, and yeah, it's not about how you talk to people. It's like blatant things, like
Mm,
when somebody's like the thing with King and Lady Voctor,
oh, okay.
where it was just like this like big money wealthy aristocrat chick who Strahd speaks to like straight up an equal,
Mm.
is like trying to do whatever, and like Kester's like whatever bitch and like shit like that, and it's like that's probably that's probably
Mm.
not how you want to talk to people. But like an arrogance, a
Like,
swag,
yo, what the fuck? What's wrong with
yeah, like all that stuff matters to like what you're like. The goal of any like D&D experience is like
Mm.
NPCs are Like
Be of
NPCs
themselves.
are as dynamic as the character you made. So if
Okay.
you, so again, it always goes back to the idea I think where a lot of times when you guys do things, you think video game logic, where the NPCs are only going to say this dialogue. I only have this choice. I have to do this or else. That doesn't work at all. Like I'm just going to talk to you like a person. So like if you're disrespectful, the reaction's the same. If you're arrogant, if you're confident, if you're knowledgeable, that's all getting absorbed by me, and then in turn, I just make the character do what the character would do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and my goal is not to like my goal is never to make like ruin a situation. My goal is to always be open minded and try to help you. But
Mm-hmm.
sometimes it's just like, yeah, I can't fix that. You know,
Mm-hmm.
what's the old fighting game motto? If you reach, I'll teach.
Mm.
So same thing.
Oh,
And again, there's there's still a system governing everything, which the 3 points. I explained it somewhere that I probably didn't pin in general. Mm.
but I think I was saying earlier. Probably like it doesn't matter at this point.
Oh
I
yeah,
was
here.
like the thing with Job. It reminded me of like a game's plot. Anyone know anything about the plot of Blaze Blue?
No.
I
That's so
definitely.
essentially it's essentially just like this calamity in the past that
Yeah.
basically shape what the world is now. And the main character basically goes through his version of the story, but at the end of it, he dies and goes back to the past, and it's like revealed that he's the cause of that calamity. So as the story is like essentially on loop, and he has to die to keep things like stable.
Yeah, yeah, that's
So
actually.
it just brought that to mind while thinking about Job. Talking about, oh, they killed him like hundreds of times. Yeah, that's just how it works.
That makes sense if you start. Well, you guys didn't spend much time with the werewolves, but if you spend more time with the werewolves and really investigate that, there's a lot of story there of why that has to happen. Actually, yeah, there's a reason why everything happens in the campaign. Because I hate the idea that things just happen because they happen. Like I can't stand that. I also can't stand the idea of, oh, you're fighting this monster because it's here. So like you're like everything you fight and everything happens for a reason. Because I don't want it not to. So like that the death slad is there for a reason. It's not just because in the book, like I said, the book originally just writes it as being there. Doesn't explain why it's there, doesn't explain how it has to do with anything in the temple. It's just there. And I moved it, and there's an actual reason it's there now. And next session you'll find out because the clock is a ticking, and there's only a few more
Yeah, man, don't tell me it's gonna get back up.
only a few more turns until you learn a lot about the death slats in
Ah.
Peruvian. Oh, I'm not saying it's getting back up.
Ah.
Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not getting back up. I wouldn't lie to you about that. It's definitely dead. But there's a portal next to it glowing for some reason. That's how I
I
got it.
thought I thought it was the light the discharge of lightning that killed it.
Oh
Yeah,
no, it's like a different image.
Oh really? Oh shoot.
yeah, yeah. It's a animated portal thing glowing.
All right. I'm gonna end the stream here. Usually I would go out and raid somebody at this point, but it's getting pretty late, and I think it's best if I were to just cut it off here. So we won't be raiding anyone tonight. Uh, Tomorrow I won't be holding DKW. Uh, I have there's still some things I have to do with that. I was busy with some other stuff last week, so I was unable to plan a proper show. And I don't want to half-ass things and throw it together and then, try to play off that, even though I kind of do that. Not really, but kind of. Usually I like to have some semblance of a plan and then wing it. But this time I really have nothing, and I don't want to just half-ass it the full way through. So tomorrow DKW won't be happening. I might end up streaming something with a friend. Not sure about that one. I'll probably throw up a host for somebody, or maybe I'll get on and do some other stuff. I don't really know. But for now, thank you all for being here. It really is appreciated. Some more story stuff happened with the masked mystery Bennett. Yeah. We found out he was a king, or at least like a king in training, so a prince. There's stuff about putting Strahd to rest, things of that sort. So a whole lot is happening, a whole lot of political intrigue. And right now, Bennett is trying furiously to stop Rayla from eliminating every member of the party. So that is something you're going to have to wait till next time to find out if he can actually do it. Or will something else happen? Yeah, a little bit of intrigue with everything happening there. Thank you all for watching. If indeed, wait, no, that's the YouTube opening. Fuck, wait, Thank you all for watching. I really is appreciated for giving your time. All of you watching the VOD, I really is appreciated. Thank you all, and I will see each one of you beautiful people in the next stream. That will most likely be happening Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you once again, and I will see each one of you beautiful people in the next one. Sayonara.